Good morning, everyone. The conference will be started in a couple of minutes. Kindly stay online. The registration form has been shared in the form of polls, feedback. You may register yourself for the conference.
అండ్ ముందు వచ్చే రోజు మీరు 10 to 9 కాదు ఏమైంది 9 అనుకుంటా నేను దగ్గర ఉండగా ఓపిక లేక బ్లడ్ లేక లీవ్ అది వస్తుంది
So good morning, all of you. Welcome to the day 2 of the Pure Earth Environment Conference. So welcome to this day 2 of the Pure Earth Environment Conference 7. So we had a wonderful presentations yesterday, both online and offline. It's working, sir. So without further delay, the day 2 proceedings we will start now. So I request the faculty of this college to invite this first technical session chair to this dais. So thank you for joining. the yesterday, and you are already there today in the online. So we welcome you once again. Madam, please introduce the you have.
Good morning to all. Today's chairpersons are Dr. A. Rajareddy Garu, Sri Anantula Murli Krishna Garu, and Dr. Elliot John sir. I welcome all the three personalities to please occupy chairs on the stage. Dr. A. Rajareddy Garu, sir is presently working as Dean of Agricultural Malareddy University, Hyderabad, and sir has done his post-graduation in agriculture from Agriculture University and completed his PhD in Usmani University. Sir has served as faculty and NSS program officer at Loyola Academy Degree and PG College. Sir has guided more than 20 UG projects and also published 25 research articles in Indian Journal of Plant Protection and Pestology. Sir has served as Executive Council member at Plant Protection Association of India and is awarded as with Best Teacher Award. Sir is also awarded as Fellow of Plant Protection Association of India. So we welcome you, Rajareddy sir. Thank you for chairing this session. Our next chairperson is Anantula Murli Krishna sir. Murli Krishna sir is presently working as meteorologist A at IMD Hyderabad. Sir has done his MSc in physics and BA. Sir started his career as government teacher and later joined in Indian Meteorological Department at Narsapur, Rajahmundry as airport in charge and issued reports for the safety of flights and helicopters. For many years, sir has served IMD Hyderabad in radar and IT sections. He's serving. He teaches working of weather radar to BTech students, and he's contributing great service to people and particularly in agriculture related advisory bulletins to the farmers and in giving flood warnings to Central Water Commission. We are overwhelmed with your presence, sir. We welcome you. Thank you, sir. And our third chairperson is Elliot John, sir. Sir is Associate Professor, Department of Commerce in Government Degree College for Women, Begumpet. Sir has 32 years of teaching experience. Sir has done his MCom and PhD both from Usmani University. Sir has joined as junior lecturer in Wesley Junior College for Boys in 1992. And then he got promotion. He joined degree college. And in 2018, sir has joined this college. Sir is a Best Teacher Awardee and he is a recognized research supervisor guiding MPhil and PhD students in the area of banking, insurance, and finance. Sir has more than 20 research papers published in various national and international journals. And he also published 5 books for Become Curriculum. We also welcome you, sir. Thank you for chairing this session. Thank you all. Let us start with the sessions.
So I request the first speaker, Nikita. What is Nikita Shareen? Yeah. Nikat Shareen. So your presentation is here. Where it is. It is downloaded or yesterday night means it must be there. Huh? No. This one. Okay, let us see here. Is Is it there? Then you have to see him. Wait. This is the inbox.
Sir, minimize it, no? No, sir, minimize it, no. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, thank you, sir. Hello, good morning. A warm good morning to all the dignitaries who are present here. So the presentation today I'm giving is about the threats of plastic and e-waste in Hyderabad. So let us know what is plastic. So plastic, like how it was discovered. Plastic was discovered by a scientist named a chemist named Christian. So how he discovered was accidentally. Imagine accidentally discovering something that in the future becomes a nuisance. Now plastic is a nuisance, right? So he was experimenting in his kitchen and he split those mixtures of chemicals, and then that's how plastic, the now the nuisance, was created. So what is plastic? Plastic, the word, it is derived from a Greek word, and it has compounds containing hydrogen and carbon, and it is a polymer. So he is the scientist who accidentally spilled and made plastic. So what is actually plastic waste? So plastic waste is accumulation of all those plastic objects or waste in the earth's environment that affects the life on the earth. So the e-waste, what is e-waste? E-waste is any electrical equipment like laptops, smartphones, machines, washing machines, anything that are not properly discarded. So we have seen our mothers collecting plastic wrappers, right? So all those plastic wrappers, while growing up, I used to think, oh, these are something good. But after growing, no, those are not good. They are harming animals. They are harming the environment. So plastic are of physically basically there are 7 types, but physically there are of 2 types: thermoplastic and thermosetting plastic. So one which is deformed easily when it is heated. One won't be deformed easily when it is heated. So these are the 7 types of plastic, and these are the sources of the e-waste. So what are sources of the plastic? So here some plastic break down quickly when in the sun, and those are converted into microplastic. When when plastics are exposed to sun, they are converted into microplastic that remain behind. So then these animals consume this mistaken them as a food, and they suffer from diseases like endocrine diseases and effects of ingesting those toxic and all. And major contributor of this waste is cigarette butts. You can find it everywhere, cigarette butts. It has become a trend now. So the sources of like sources of e-waste are, so there are large household items that we use like refrigerator, washing machine, small household items like toasters, microwaves, digital cameras, smartphones, TVs, and all. So like the large hold appliances contribute around 42%. So I have taken a case study of Hyderabad, Nalas and lakes at Hyderabad. So because every time we go to Tangburn, and when I come to college, I see all those Nalas and they are very dirty with plastics. And also in Hyderabad, around in every 5%, like 4,500 metric tons of waste is generated every day in city. So it contributes about 5%. So, like I have taken a Shake Pet Nala, which is in Tauli Chowki. So when we go to Tauli Chowki, we can see that there, like 40% of the plastic waste is over there, and 20% water is contaminated there with the water bottles, glasses, plastic bags, and etc. This Nala is contaminated with plastic bottles, food waste, and other waste that lead to the breeding of mosquitoes. And when during rainy season it overflows, and the surrounding people suffer from malaria and all. The behind the picture, in the background, the picture is actual picture of that Nala. Then Hussain Sagar Lake, this is an urban lake, urban water body, which has like the government has taken action plans to clean it, but we see in many occasions the dirt is getting accumulated. So here, as you can see, this is a satellite image. So the thing in the second image is the all the debris that is formed of the water pollution, the plastic waste. So as you can see, that corner in the first picture, over that corner black is the actual plastic waste, the debris of plastic waste. So it also creates breeding habitats for mosquitoes, waterborne diseases, vectors, and etc. And as a few research scientists have also found that the presence of green color algae and black color sewage. So these are the satellite image which shows us how it is. How algal bloom is increasing in that lake and water body. Hyacinth plants have been found here. So it is a type of weed which is a very nuisance for the water body. So it enhances the water evaporation rate, and it also affects the aquatic life, because the depletion of the oxygen, all the aquatic organisms cannot survive. So another like major contributors of the pollutions in these places are Patancheru, Kukatpalli area lakes. So this very lake is near my house, that is near the area Kukatpalli Lake, which is told as Lake Yellamma Kunta Lake, but here it is very contaminated. When we go by the bus, it stinks up, literally stinks up. And the vendors, they sell the fruits and vegetables over there. When I went and asked them, they tell that no, we are not affected, we are getting used to it. But all those waterborne diseases, they come and they through air, they contaminate those vegetables, fruits, and people will buy them and they get sick. So, and the above picture is Aminpur Lake, which is a very biodiversity heritage. It has given the title of biodiversity heritage. But tourists have found that a bird was literally consuming, it was trying to eat a plastic, mistaking it for a food. So all those tourists go there and they litter those places with plastic. And this Nala, Begumpet Nala, while coming to the college. So these are the real pictures of my friend's house. So every year during rainy seasons, their houses get flooded with those water. So all people be like, why should we pay money for that garbage? Because we can just in the evening, no one will see. So they'll put all those plastic waste and all those household waste in the bags, and they'll throw it there. And what you give to nature, it will give us 10 times more. So in the rainy season, it will give those all plastic to them again. So there are several industries that are dumping those plastics, and it is untreated. All those untreated debris makes a home for mosquitoes, which is causing the malaria. And during rainy season, I asked them, why don't you come to the college? They say that our homes are flooded with those all those plastic. We have to clean that, and my siblings are suffering from malaria or typhoid, etc. So threats of plastic waste. So plastic waste under the influence of UV radiation, they break down into microplastic. So no, I'm not saying that our Telangana government is not doing a justice, but they are doing. Okay, we can see the metal rods, right, in the nalas. They only they can only pick up those large plastic materials, but all those microplastics are running into the waters, and waters are not getting treated. So we conducted a study in our class. So the area in our water, the Godavari water in our area, so we form coliform fecal bacteria, which also carries microplastics also. So such untreated water shouldn't be sorry should so the government, usually the government or any board, the board which has pollution control board, they only check for oxygen and metal level, but they don't check for microplastic. But microplastic is what that will lead to many diseases, cancers, and etc. So our government should check for microplastics too, because in Hyderabad city, because of e-waste and plastic waste, many bacteria have been resistant. They are resistant to those. They are inhabiting and resistant, and we can't do anything. So if government takes any implement, and if they do if they do something, maybe our nalas and lakes will be clean without micro. So illegal, this is the real picture of my brother removing the fishing net from the bird. So bird was entangled in a illegal net, fishing net. So that bird, that was the rescuing picture of the bird. So I have created a survey, and I have found out that most members prefer to use plastic because it is less cost and it is easy to carry. And in conclusion, plastic is important, but if we alternate it with different sources, because jute bags and everything, and if government creates a strict rules and implement more changes, and if they give more opportunities of research for researching for alternatives, and detecting microplastic, that would be good. So I end my presentation here. Thank you, Madhuri ma'am, for guiding me, and thank you, sir, and Pure Earth Foundation for giving us a chance listening to the young minds. Thank you. Because you depend on photos, you last photos, no? I got all the
Okay, okay. Sir? No, no, yes, sir. I'm alive. Hmm. Yes. No, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, good morning, dear delegates and the audience. I'm Swapna. I'm here to present on the topic the impact of electronic device usage and its management on e-waste generation. Okay, first let us understand about e-waste. E-waste is discarded electronic waste. It includes items like computers, TVs, mobile phones, washing machines, microwaves, etc. These items often contain harmful substances which can pollute the environment. The reason I selected the topic because the problem with e-waste is growing rapidly due to the increasing use of electronics. Many people don't know how to dispose e-waste properly, leading to harmful effects on the environment. The rising problem of e-waste. The surge in technology advancement has led to an increase in electronic consumption, thereby escalating the generation of e-waste. The United Nations reported that 53.6 million metric tons of e-waste was generated worldwide in 2019, a number that is expected to be double by 2050. Then environmental and health implications. E-waste poses significant environmental and health risks. It often contains toxic substances like lead, mercury, and cadmium, which can lead into the soil and groundwater, causing severe pollution. The informal processing of e-waste can lead to health issues among workers, including respiratory alignments, neurological disorders, and even cancer. And even it is a risk for the residents living near the recycling sites, children, and the workers collecting the e-waste. These are the types of e-waste generated. This is a research done on the different types of e-waste like lamps, small IT screens, temperature equipment, large equipment, and small equipment. All together is is a risk to the environment. In this pie chart, we can have a look of types of e-waste generated. Then here are some paper cuttings of e-waste management. Like we we can see that. Sir, can you remove this? We can pull it down. Here we can see the paper cuttings. Etiro plans e-waste recycling facility in Bengaluru. Then e-waste stokes beaches. These are then the 11,000 kg of e-waste is a risk. E-waste unites pose health risk. There are many other paper cuttings. I have collected some of them. Proper e-waste. The importance of e-waste management is proper e-waste management is critical to mitigate these risks. This includes the reduction of e-waste through the promotion of recycling and reuse, safe and efficient collection and disposal methods, and the implementation of legislation to regulate e-waste. Then hereby I conclude that e-waste is a pressing issue that requires urgent attention. Governments can play an important role in regulation by setting standards for the management of e-waste. By adopting sustainable practices and encouraging technological innovations in e-waste management, we can protect our environment and health, contributing towards a more sustainable future. Hereby, thank you for this wonderful opportunity. If sirs can also ask you questions. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yes. Yes. A very warm good morning to all the respected dignities over here. I'm Lakshmi, and now I'm here to talk about the nurturing biodiversity through environmental technologies. I'm studying information technology in BVRIT College of Engineering in first year and first sem. And I'm going to talk more about how technology impacts on biodiversity.
And this talks more about the investigating the impact on ecosystem and human well-being and aims to contribute the insights shaping for the green future. Through this introduction, biodiversity is fundamental for health of the planet and its inhabitants. It contributes to the ecosystem stability, resilience, and productivity. Diverse ecosystems are more adaptable to environmental changes, ensuring essential services like clean water, pollution, and climate regulation. Biodiversity also plays a crucial role in medicine, providing a source of many pharmaceuticals. Although we cannot reverse the negative impact of technology, though we have positive and negative impact of technology, we cannot reverse the negative impacts. But may believe that new environmental technologies such as renewable energy combined with smart logistics and electric transport has potential to bring the rapid decarbonization of our economy and mitigation for further determinal harm. And now I'm talking about current environmental challenges and the technologies which address and change these issues. Renewable energy technologies. Renewable energy technologies. Solar, wind, and hydro technologies provide sustainable alternatives to the fuels. Precision agriculture. Using technology to optimize the farming practices, reducing the environmental imitations and increasing efficiency. Waste management technologies. Innovations in waste recycling and treatment minimize pollution and promote a circular economy. Green building technologies. Sustainable construction and methods and materials contribute to efficient energy and reduce environmental footprint. IoT and environmental monitoring. Internet of Things device enable real-time monitoring of environmental parameters, adding in early detection of issues. And biotechnology for conservation. Genetic engineering and biotechnology are employed in conservation efforts to protect the genetic engineering and biotechnology are employed in conservation footprints to protect the environment, species, and restore the ecosystems. Next, carbon capture and storage species. Technologies designed to capture and store the carbon emissions from industrial process and plants. Smart grids. Advanced grid systems enhance energy distributions, efficiency, and accommodate the interrenewable of renewable energy resources and water purification technologies. Advanced water treatment methods ensure access to clean water and reduce water pollution. Artificial intelligence for modeling, environmental modeling. AI is used to analyze vast data sets and model complex environmental systems for better biodiversity making. Technologies represent a glimpse into ongoing efforts to tackle the environmental challenges and to create more sustainable future. Now, electric vehicles. Electric vehicles demonstrate a positive impact on technology and on the environment because they do not produce carbon emissions and contribute more to contribute less gases which contribute to the greenhouse effect and which are lead to the global warming. And this is self-watering plants. This is although this is a small innovation, it creates a great impact on environment. Making small innovations can lead to better ideas which are useful for us. In conclusion, the symbiotic relationship between the technology and the environment holds great promise for sustainable future. For renewable energy innovations to efficient resource management, technology empowers us to address environmental challenges and build a harmonious coexistence with the planet. In closing, let's embrace the profound truth that technology isn't just a tool, it's our ally in quest for a greener, healthier planet. By harnessing its potential, we not only mitigate environmental threats, but pave the way for a legacy of responsible innovation, proving that progress and perseverance go hand in hand. The power to shape a sustainable future is in our hands. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Any questions to her? Our next speaker.
That is our.
Yes.
This is sister का. Physics, what is your third period?
Full screens. But it came now, sir. I think we'll do once. Good morning. Good morning to everyone. Good morning to our honorable chief guest, faculty, and everyone present over here. I am Horein Seher, a second year BSc student at Government Degree College for Women, Begumpet. Today, I'm excited to share the outcomes of a hands-on research on urban farming, indoor and interior farming conducted alongside Dr. K. Usharani ma'am, who has been a guiding force. So before I start off, let me set the stage with a quote. Urbanization is a global phenomenon that has transformed the landscape and lifestyle of human societies. According to the United Nations, over half of the world's population now resides in urban areas, with an expected increase to 68% by 2050. So what happens? What happens when the foundations of our food security, food sovereignty, food safety, and food production is being threatened or challenged by the unstoppable forces of urbanization or growing global population? So to address all these challenges and all these adversities, urban farming emerges as a crucial strategy by providing local, fresh, and resilient food sources for urban residents. But what is urban farming? Urban farming is the practice of cultivating food in urban areas such as rooftops, balconies, basements, warehouses, containers, etc. Now let us look through the different types of urban farming which are tailored to the different landscapes. Rooftop farming, that is cultivation in building roofs, balcony farming on apartment balconies, community gardening in shade public spaces, urban agriculture, larger plots near urban areas, indoor farming, like our main focus, control environments like greenhouses with artificial lighting, interior farming inside the structures of offices, homes with climate control. Now, let us focus on the bright side of urban farming. That are the benefits: fresh, healthy local food, reduced food miles and emissions, green spaces and biodiversity, social and economic well being. However, it isn't always a smooth ride. Our research has also brought light to the challenges which are faced by the urban farming, such as space, water, soil limitations, high cost and energy use, environmental pollution, legal and regulatory barriers. Now, let me explain or let us tell the difference about indoor farming and interior farming. Indoor farming, cultivating vegetables in greenhouses, is known as indoor farming, but whereas cultivating vegetables in a garden or kitchen is known as interior farming. So, our objectives were clear, such as year round cultivation, resource optimization, and space efficiency. Our research, our hands-on research has also involved comparison of methods and technologies such as hydroponics, aeroponics, aquaponics, artificial lighting, climate control, etc. So in this picture, towards the extreme left side, you can see about hydroponics, that is soilless cultivation. It delivers an efficient nutrient supply to the plants. The next picture showcases aeroponics, that is plants are grown in air or mist or in mist, and it provides an optimized nutrient delivery to the plants. The picture at the bottom shows hydro aquaponics, which shows an integrated and a very sustainable system. And towards a very extreme right side, you can see that even artificial intelligence has also come on to play in urban farming. Now, productivity of urban farming versus conventional farming in our research paper is explained with the help of a graph. This graph was actually published by Earth's Future, which tells us about the cereals, pulses, examples such as cucumbers when grown in urban agriculture produces 17.5 kilograms per meter square per cycle, but whereas when the same cucumbers are grown in conventional agriculture farming only produces 3.5 kgs per meter square per cycle. Now, let us know about the positive impacts of urban farming. They are food production, food security, and sovereignty. And also the studies supporting
these positive impacts are above Despommier, which was published in 2013. He estimated that if New York City could produce, if they have established a vertical farm, they could produce enough food for 50,000 people per year using only 10% of water and 4% of land. And Sevido, in his publication in 2019, demonstrated that aquaponics is demonstrated as a reduction in pathogens, antibiotics, and chemicals in water and food. Now, let us know about, we have also ventured real life applications in my research paper, the case study of Sky Green's vertical farm in Singapore, which produces about 1 ton of vegetables per day, equivalent to 10 times of the yield being produced in conventional farming per unit of land. And also the case study of Future Farms, which is based in Chennai, India. It produces approximately 20 kgs of vegetables per month, equivalent to the 0.2 times the yield produced in conventional farming. And we have also, in our research paper, we have also identified the strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Strengths include high productivity and efficiency, better quality and safety, enhanced security and resilience. Weakness include high cost and energy consumption, environmental pollution and contamination, technical and managerial complexity. And the opportunities are growing food demand and urbanization, climate change, mitigation and adaptation. The threats are market and consumer acceptance, competition and cooperation with conventional agriculture, and also social and ethical barriers or issues. In conclusion, urban farming is promising as it produces food security, food sovereignty in urban areas by producing fresh, healthy local food for urban residents. It is a hope for our urbanizing planet. From high yields to the urban spaces to the resilience of hydroponics, aquaponics, aeroponics, we have seen there is a power of innovation. Our studies, along with the global research of Earth's future, Despomier's case study, Savidov's, and the SWOT analysis that we have identified amplify this message. Let us cultivate a sustainable tomorrow through the seeds that we plant today and preserving the rich biodiversity for future generations. I express my sincere appreciation to my guide, Dr. K. Usharani ma'am, and the faculty. And I also special thanks to my parents who have been their unwavering support through this academic journey. Thank you, and let us create a better future together. Yeah, okay. Actually, yes, sir. I have seen many case studies. In my research paper, I have taken Singapore Sky Green's vertical farm as an example and India Future Farms Chennai as an example. I have collected the data from the reliable resource and actually, I didn't visit them personally, but I have collected the data from a reliable resource. Actually, sir, the answer depends on the future, sir. As there is population growing, urbanization growing, the land is being reduced. So this is the only solution we will be having in future. So definitely we will have to adapt, and climate change technology has also been introduced. We can include that in the urban farming, artificial intelligence, artificial lighting. So I think we can in India. It is possible. Growing. Okay, thank you, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Yes, sir. SWOT, yeah, SWOT. Yes, sir. Research that we have done. Yeah, collection of data. Okay. In the Hyderabad, actually, I haven't seen, sir, but in my own home, in my own garden, I grow vegetables and all. Yes, sir, I do gardening. I do gardening. Yeah. Okay. Done. Yes, sir. I think they are also strengths. They are actually, sir, in the beginning, everything is going to be expensive because people are new to this and it takes a lot of expenditure to build such a farm in India, especially. But once it becomes a habit and once everyone starts buying it, then I think the prices will go down and I think we can do it. I think yes. Yes, sir. No, actually. Yeah. Actually, I didn't find about it if it's economically viable. Spend some money. Healthy. Ex- Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, judges. Thank you.
Good morning to everyone present here. I'm here to represent my team and project about impact of high-rise buildings on environment. A high-rise building is a building using elevators, multiple floors, and taller than most buildings, more than 12 to 13 stories. These high-rise buildings add to the increase in different areas and growth of a country. Yeah. These are used for residential. These are used for residential areas, commercial, and multi-purpose work. As the need for housing and office grows, the requirement to build these areas increases. This structure, this structure, this structure ensures that there is significant lower loss of natural areas and uses more natural resources to run them. The first skyscraper in India is the LIC building with 12 floors in Chennai in 1959. It was the tallest until the building Usha Kiran was built with 25 stories in 1961. Currently, Mumbai is the top city with the highest number of skyscrapers and its position is 7th in the world's index. It has over 200 skyscrapers and more than 5,600 high-rise buildings. More than 50% of the population lives in these urban areas. Globalization leads to construction of such buildings in order to support the rising population. While cities develop, they rise the country's GDP and also help in sectors like tourism, manufacturing sector, and art and culture. The investment in this structure is great as they have a high return of investment. In these buildings, a sense of community is developed and social interactions are preserved. Connected to others and share a healthy relationship among the neighbors. Most buildings, residential and office areas have control access to certain areas, only allowing access with a card or a key. The entry and exit of visitors is keenly monitored and sometimes they also use apps to control the flow of unknown people. There are surveillance systems everywhere for smooth observation of any suspicious activities. The benefits of high-rise buildings. High-rise buildings are really appreciated for their innovation and architecture, but these buildings come with the demerits. Some of their impacts are epithermal environment, the vulnerable to natural disasters, the greenhouse the pollution, and environmental pollution. High-rise buildings use solar panels and solar heat to generate heat throughout the building. These obstruct the flow of natural air, creating wind tunnels which decrease the effectiveness of natural air. High density of materials used in these buildings prevent the exchange of flow of air, leading to accumulation in pollutants which lead to severe respiratory diseases. The temperature in summer increases due to interference with solar radiation. We can see in this picture the heat generated between rural, suburban residential, commercial, city, urban residential, parks, suburban residential, and rural farmland. We notice that in cities with high-rise buildings, the heat generated is greater than compared to other places. So, if we go towards hill stations, we notice the oxygen percentage decreases. Similarly, in high-rise buildings, as we go higher and higher, the oxygen percentage decreases. We can see the statistics which says the increase in heat. Notice the increase in heat is greater in afternoon as the sun shines the most. Vulnerability to natural disasters. With recent advancements in technology, high-rise buildings are less prone to huge damages in case of disasters, but its vulnerability remains the same. High-rise buildings are more vulnerable to earthquakes, cyclones, and tornadoes, as the entire building structure may swing to and fro, as a result breaking that structure. Also, fires, when uncontrollable, easily seep through different floors and cause damage. Electric short circuits in case of floods and other disasters sometimes lead to chaos and damage in human life. Also, there are greater chances of an airplane crash in case of storms and heavy rain, as the height of the building is huge. These are some realistic cases where, due to earthquakes and high-rise buildings collapse on people and cause immense damage. Greater the pollution. The materials used in this building should be strong enough to withstand a lot of damage. In later studies, it is shown that there is a 140% increase in carbon footprint in an area where it is filled with high-rise buildings, as compared to where buildings are low and middle rise. These carbon emissions are mainly due to the usage and transport of steel and cement. The framework used to frame these buildings is steel and concrete, which emit a higher carbon footprint as compared to materials used in low-rise buildings like wood. These emissions make up about 30% of the carbon emissions in the city. The machines used in the construction to a lot of smoke and dust particles which mix in the environment. The materials used in these buildings affect the lungs when we inhale the material. It leads to a lot of air, land, and water pollution. If the disposal of these materials is not done in a proper manner, the surroundings get contaminated. People and animals who live in the vicinity of that disposal suffer with many health complications. In most cases, this problem is prevented, but it still persists in some regions. Proper disposal of toxic materials used in making of high-rise buildings should be opted. Animals who consume water or food from the nearby areas can't digest them and die a slow death. High-rise buildings are used for urbanization and for improving the city's infrastructure. These buildings help in many sectors like tourism, government sector, residential, and private sector. But high-rise buildings are one of the major causes of pollution. These buildings result in many environmentally damaging factors. Advancements in research, innovation, and new technology have significantly cut down pollution due to high-rise buildings. But the same advancements lead to pollution in other ways. It's our duty to make sure that we, with sufficient research and technology, help reduce the pollution. There are other problems with high-rise buildings other than environment. Everything in this universe has its merits and demerits. Likewise, even high-rise buildings have their advantages and disadvantages. When maintained properly, these buildings are the most innovative and creative architecture for the city. They also become a site for destruction for the environment. These buildings are the most creative innovations and will continue to expand. It is our duty as civilians to make sure they are built in a manner where the environment is not affected. Thank you. Uh, uh, yeah. First of all, I live in a high-rise building. So yeah, I do feel like there are some advantages, like there certain amenities are available close by. I don't need to go to the road, and kids are comparatively safer than buildings where there is no locality. But also, I feel like there can be small localities with low-rise buildings instead of only high-rise. There are certain, per se, if I take an example, in Kukatpalli, there's a building, Bhavya's Tulsivaram, it's where I live. It's a high-rise building, it's a locality. The construction, there's also another construction where the same construction company, Bhavya's Anandam. They're a low-rise community with around 5 to 6 floors, but it's still equally maintained and equally preferred by people. So I feel like instead of high-rise building and communities with high-rise building, we should opt for low-rise building and communities with low-rise buildings. That's it.
morning to all the dignitaries present here. I'm Ranjita and my teammate Zama Suhana are going to present about soil management. Soil management is the application of operations, practices, and treatments to protect soil and enhance its performance. It includes soil conservation, soil amendment, and optimal soil health. Our study for good soil management is to meet essential plant needs. Soil health is negatively affected by intensive agriculture, which is being followed to meet the food requirements of ever-growing population. Balanced microbiome helps to maintain soil health and plant productivity. The conversation between microbes of the soil and the plant is complex. To ensure food security, soil management is important since it can be potentially improved agricultural products, combat climate change, and contribute to green economic growth. Soil erosion and sedimentation are among the most serious global environmental problems. Soil and water conservation measures have been proven effective ways to reduce soil loss. Soil health has been defined as the continued capacity of soil to function as a vital living system within ecosystem and land use boundaries to sustain biological productivity, promote the quality of air and water environments, and maintain plant, animals, and human health. Healthy soils are essential for healthy plant growth, human nutrition, and water filtration. Healthy soil supports a landscape that is more resilient to the impacts of drought, flood, or fire. Soil helps to regulate the Earth's climate and stores more carbon than all the world's forests combined. The movement argues that these actions will not only improve the health of India's rivers, but will also increase the amount of fertile land available for farming and thus help to ensure food security for the country's population. 5 principles of soil health. The first one I would like to tell about soil armor, minimizing soil disturbance, plant diversity, continual live plant, livestock integration. These principles are intended to be applied in a systems approach, maximizing the soil building impact. Soil erosion. Human activities such as expansion of urban areas has led to removal of vegetation from certain regions. The bare land is thus exposed to agencies, winds, rain of soil erosion. Thus, large-scale deforestation and overgrazing of domestic animals not only destroys biodiversity but also leads to soil erosion. Soil erosion can be prevented by following ways: afforestation, crop rotation, terrace farming, building dams, shelter belts, Van Mahotsavam, and contour plowing. Soil fertility is one of the most important soil characteristics for crop growth. Crops require nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, and other nutrients at the right levels to grow properly and yield well. Fertile soil retain moderate to high levels of nutrients needed for plant growth and good yield. Soil fertility can be further improved by incorporating cover crops that add organic matter to the soil, which leads to improved soil structure and promotes a healthy, fertile soil. This can be implemented by using green manure, growing legumes to fix nitrogen from the air through the process of biological nitrogen fixation, and by using IMP, integrated pest management, which my teammate Zama Suhana will be discussing.
Pest control. Sir, I can't see the first lines.
Pest control is a process of reducing and eradicating poisonous, damaging, or hazardous insect or other species. Pest management refers to everything a farmer does to keep pests away from the plants and to clean up after pest outbreaks. Pest outbreaks can be
control by using a natural method called Panchakavya, which is obtained by cow dung, urine, milk, curd, and ghee. It was introduced by Dr. Natarajan. Integrated Pest Management IMP is a decision support system for the selection and use of pest control tactics, singly or harmoniously coordinating into a management strategy based on cost effective benefit analysis and take into account the interest and the impacts on producers, society, and the environment. While such an input centric approach may result in the development of useful technologies, it is still reactive and vulnerable to many of the same problems as the mainstream chemical control. For example, pests can be developed tolerance due to control me, such as crop rotation and non-target effects of biological control may be serious environmental sequences. Organic farming emphasizes sustainable practices, avoiding synthetic practices and fertilizers. It focuses on soil health, crop rotation, and biological pest control to promote a more environmental friendly and nature approach to agriculture. Soil fertility management by organic farming can be improved by using types of methods like vermicomposting, using worms, green manures using leaves, farmyard manures using cow dung and urine, crop rotation, biofertilizers, concentrated organic manures, and microorganisms based on fertilizers. Conclusion. We have mentioned all the causes and conservation methods related to soil management, that is, soil health and soil erosion control. Without sustainable soil management practices, soil can become degraded, eroded, toxic, inhospitable to life. Hence, measures like integrated pest management can save the soil from exploitation. The soil is a great connector of life, the source and destination of all. Without proper care for it, we have no community because without proper care for it, we can have no life. Soil is not our property. It has become to us a legacy, and we must pass it on to the future generation.
We would like to express our deepest gratitude to the following individuals and organizations for the valuable support and contribution throughout the course of this project. We extend our appreciation to the Pure Earth Environment Conference, and also we would like to express my gratitude towards our college principal, Professor K. Padmavati ma'am, for encouraging us and giving us as more opportunities to gain our knowledge. Thank you. Yes. Oh my God. बॉटनी में पूछा है हाँ. So Panchagavya is made with 5 components. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So soil erosion nowadays is causing by deforestation and well structure of riverbeds is not being done. That is why whenever the floods are coming, the fertile soil is just being washed away. There is no such implementations by the government taking place. But in 2017, Sadhguru has taken some steps to build that riverbeds so that because of the natural calamities, the fertile soil should not undergo the erosion process. So I think government should implement more.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Soil management is a vast topic. Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. Sorry, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir, mapped in the sense? No, sir. Not in a proper way. It's a no, sir. Each and yes, yes, sir. Yes, I think. Yes, ma'am. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So 1 minute, can you please hold it? Is it okay? A very good morning to one and all present here, to the respected dignitaries and my respected lecturers, my fellow students and everyone. I'm M. Akshita from GDCW Begumpet, and here I'm presenting my presentation and my research paper on the topic forest protection and wildlife management. Actually, the reason for me choosing this topic is because forest and wildlife are a never-ending exploration, and studying about live species, being a lifetime student, is what fascinated me in choosing this topic. Starting with, I like to start with my acknowledgement. I would like to express my special thanks of gratitude for the guidance and support my lecturers had helped me in doing this research article successfully, to the Pure Conference and my brother, and then my HOD of microbiology, dear Madhuri ma'am and Nancy ma'am from HOD of English. I would like to start with a quote. The greatest threat to our planet is the belief that someone will save it. So it all starts with us. So let's see how we can deal with this forest protection and wildlife management. When I say the word forest, what is the first thing that comes into your mind? Anyone? When I say the word forest, what is the first thing that comes into your mind? Yes, exactly. So when I say the word forest, you might be getting like it's about animals, plants, resources, etc. We've been studying about forest and wildlife since schooling. So once we get deep into this subject, there are a lot of aspects we don't even know. So starting with the forest. Forest consists of also called as the forest ecology, consists of both abiotic and biotic components. This forest ecology favors to the balancing of the environment and provides stability for natural habitat of species. And this forest also provides balance life needs to thrive. And without these forests, it will be incomplete to process life for humans and even animals. We get a lot of resources from forests, but are we using it correctly or are we using it over exploitation? And the International Forest Day is celebrated on March 21st. So there are a lot of resources we get from forest. And one of the table I have collected from my sources is that the medicinal values the forest has. Serpent and root, it is used to cure snakes and insect bites. Kira jari is the insect herb which is found in the Amazon forest. It is highly valued as a tremendous energy booster and it costs about 2.5 lakhs per kg. And the leaves, flowers, some of the examples are given like saffron opium, vasaka, holy basil. These are leaves and flowers which are have medicinal uses. So in regard to this forests are barrier against erosions, landslides, and these forests attract rain, which are very important for us to grow crops. In regard to wildlife management, to which species forest is a livelihood for them. This forest protection coincides with wildlife, and without a proper forest ecology, the survival of the wild animals and plant species will also be put into danger. That's why these two topics, these concepts, the protection and management individually are important and also for a coexistent for each other's benefit. So if we see about the forest protection, why do we need to conserve the forest? What is the reason? We humans generally think like, why do we have to consider about forest? It's not the place where we live. So why to bother about it? The government's gonna take care of those kind of forest actions and all. So our reason starts with like this, because forests have a lot of economical importance and also natural resources which you get from them. It is important to conserve the forest protection, to conserve the forest ecology, and also to give natural habitat for the species. And it's combating with the climate change. Climate change in the sense, these forests are attracting the rain. And if we don't get the rain, it affects the crops and also the climate changes. The global warming and also can be have effect to this forest causes of this forest. Urbanization and industrialization. Urbanization in the sense we are improvising, extending urban cities. So because of this, the forest areas are being depleted, and this is causing the loss of natural habitat. So in order to conserve a forest, the strategies which we can follow is the first one, agroforestry, which is also called as the social forestry. The word agroforestry means the growing of agriculture crops, tree crops. So when we talk about afforestation also, it's not just only about growing random plants. We need to grow plants like timber-based plants, medicinal plants, which will be useful. So in a wide range, we can do a wide plantation. Green belts in the urban areas. So we need to improvise and also encourage others in the urban areas also to improvise the green belts and the scientific methods for forest fires. So forest fires is the main reason for this forest ecology. So this forest fires, I have an example of this forest fires. So there is a place in Madhya Pradesh. Those tribal people, they sacrifice the forest area as a sacrifice to their god. So they keep the forest into fire as a part of the land. They keep the fire during the summertime. So this is a practice that's been happening in the tribal region. So that is being a major cause and concern. And the industry should adopt anti-pollution devices so that none of the pollutants affect the forest areas. Strict controls in issuing the license for establishment of industries, fostering and empowering sustainability. So fostering and empowering sustainability means there is a need to change our outlook towards forest. A forest should not be treated as a perennial resource and a source of revenue only. The planning and conservation isn't the duty of the government but also of the citizens of the country. And fostering sustainability means environment education empowers and encourages individuals to appreciate biodiversity's value, take actions to protect it, and also encourage to adopt sustainable lifestyle to reduce their environmental footprints. So in order to know and conserve about the forest, first we need to, in order to draw the solutions, we need to draw solutions to the problems. Knowing about it briefly is very important. So in my study, I have studied about a book written by Majid Hussain, which is the Geography of India. It gives a wide exploration about Indian forestry, the types of forests we have, and the resources we get from the forest. There are like many different types of uh, wood, tree woods we get from the forest, and also medicinal values, which are very economically important for us. And coming to the wildlife. Wildlife is defined as a non-domesticated biota consisting of both wild plants and animal species. As humans develop the world, the risk of conflict between the wildlife and people increases. From the expansion of agriculture frontiers to habitat fragmentation to the commercialization of wildlife as food, ornaments, medicines, and pet has been a concern for the wildlife. Through man interference, mammals and 88 birds are extinct. And all of these are recorded in the Red Data book. What do you mean by man interference into wildlife is that several studies by the ethologists, the study of animal behavior, they have said that because of the human interactions, they have been clinically testing the stool material of the animals, and that shows the increased level of cortisols whenever they interact with the humans. So that can be affecting their reproductivity and even the food habits change. So we need to avoid the man's interference with the wildlife. 25,000 plant species were also threatened with extinction. This is an estimate given by the IUCN. So wildlife consists of wild species of animals and also plant species. So both are also in the area. There are several species which are threatened and endangered, which we need to recover in the wildlife. And the World Wildlife Day is celebrated on March 3rd. And coming to the reasons of extinction of the species is because of the anthropogenic, which I said, human causes, natural activities, destruction of natural habitat. That is a forest. When we go through steps like deforestation, that is the destruction of natural habitat, it is also being a concern for the wildlife. Deforestation minimized reproductive capacities for the wildlife. Overexploitation, pollution, and environmental changes are causing a concern for the wildlife species. And why do we need to conserve this wildlife? It maintains the ecological balance in the nature because every animal has a unique role and right to live in the society. Uh, right to live in the environment. And these wildlife has a commercial value, improved ethology research studies. It helps in research studies also about this wildlife, preservation of genetic diversity. And if one wildlife species gets extincted, then the whole food chain will be disturbed. So the strategies we need to do for the wildlife conservation are protection and improvement of natural habitat, which is we need to conserve our forest. That's why these two concepts, forest and wildlife management, are interrelated to each other, and protection of both of this are equally important. breeding in captivity and reintroduction into their natural habitat. So wild species which are endangered, they need to be bred in captivity under regular monitoring and under guide, proper guidance. And then reintroducing into the natural habitat, that is forest. And the next step is by strictly following the amendments of Wildlife Protection Act, which was given in 1972. Following in the, we have so many amendments and acts given by the wildlife, but we need to strictly follow it. Restricting trade, ban hunting, reduce human interaction as a few of them. Development of natural parks and sanctuaries according to species natural habitat. We have a lot of natural parks and sanctuaries, but more of infrastructure need to be given for the more of species habitat, natural habitat conditions. Mass education awareness and significance role. Sorry, sir. Okay, sorry. Mass education awareness and significance role of wildlife and biodiversity. So seminars and conference workshops should be done, and general awareness among caretakers in wildlife will really help us in knowing about the wildlife. So I have a few of examples of which the concerns for this wildlife. Removal of elephant tusk. So over-exploitation of these animals have been taking place by the trade of tiger skin, musk deer for perfumes. Musk deer is an animal which we get aromal substances for the perfume. So for those kind of uses, the musk deer is being killed. And cheetah attack on 6-year-old. These are the examples of wild animals invading into our residential areas. That is because of the forest areas. We are destroying the forest. That's why they are invading into our residential areas. So cheetah attack is one example. Oh, yes, sir. Okay. Okay, sir. And elephants invading in residential areas also is an example. And rhinoceros and other wildlife animals are also being used in the circus. And there is a tiger park in Thailand. So where they expose these animals to take pictures, and it is used as a park. But then why are these tigers not responding, or is because they give sedations to them. So giving sedations to them is also causing the species extension also. It's affecting the reproductivity capability, and it is actually illegal to proceed like that, but they have few policies or licenses taken, but the legal actions are still being taken care in the Thailand. And the modern ways of management, we have I have in my research article, I have written about Project Tiger, chlorophyll tuberosum, which is the plant species, endangered plant species, which was recovered, and Himalayan vulture, which was also recovered. It was in recent times in India, done in Assam state zoo. And the future scope for this forest protection and wildlife management is that protection of forest and wildlife management have areas of research with improved ecology, which contribute to the advancement of biodiversity. This preserves ecological and genetic diversity, maintains the equilibrium balance in the nature. Conclusion, I would like to say that these two concepts deeply interconnected and mutually reinforcing concepts. The constructive methods and much more efforts through collaborations, education, and governance can help us protect our forest and manage the wildlife. Forest and wildlife in it both play a critical role in the ecosystem, and the loss of these can show a negative impact which will affect the human life disturbed ecosystem. So it's not easy to maintain a forest or a wildlife. This take a lot of efforts together to bring about changes. So I would like to end with a quote. It's the end. In the end, it's not the years in your life that counts. It's the life in your years. And let's live a life like a nature, said by Abraham Lincoln. Let us all preserve our most precious treasures, that is our forest and wildlife. I would like to say that to give efforts, not to receive, but to give because you have received. As a payback of gratitude to our forest for serving and protecting us, let us show our humanity to forest and kindness to the wildlife. Thank you. Um, yes, leopard. It has the lines. Yes, sir. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
So I request now the speakers from SPW College. So two names are here, Lokeshwari and Bharati, to share their screen and present if they are available. So kindly respond from the lab, SPW lab. Are they available, or even they can present in the next session also, no problem. Anybody from SPW College? Kindly
Bharati
unmute.
here.
Yeah, please share, Bharati. We are waiting for you. Share your screen.
Madam, madam, mic.
Bharati, please share your screen. Whoever is ready, please share.
2 minutes, sir. It won't take more than 10 minutes. Max 10 minutes.
Bharati, you.
That is not on. Sandeep is on. But అక్కడ ఎందుకు వినిపించట్లేదు స్పీకర్కి రావట్లేదు ఒకసారి ఆయన పిలవండి వెళ్ళాలి అంటే ఇప్పుడు అక్కడ రావాలి కదా
అంటే నేను చెప్పేది కూడా అట్లా వస్తుంది. ఓకే 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 అయితే పర్లేదు. So we'll do one thing. They will join and present. So all the speakers of this session, please come on to the dais. You will hand over your certificates and mementos, and they will be continuing it. So we can relieve our session chair also. Please. Madam, certificates, please. Give them. But you have more certificates. So speakers, please come forward. We don't read your names. Please come. Please come one by one. Collect from your and somebody take some photos.
Cameras, photographers, be ready to take photos.
Come, Akshita. Come. Why are you hesitating? Please go. All the speakers of today's morning session, please come. Even if co-authors are there, please come all. Not one person.
Look into the camera. Thanks. మీరు ఇక్కడే ఉండండి. Be here only. Again, we'll have a group photo. That group అయితే next come. Photograph. మళ్ళీ గ్రూప్ ఫోటో అవుతుంది 3 hours.
So complete share.
Over that.
Now all of you come. Yes sir, yes sir, coming sir.
వస్తారు కానీ అదే
వచ్చారు సెషన్ అంతా వచ్చారు వాళ్ళని రిపీట్ చేసి వాళ్ళు ఎవరైనా మాట్లాడుతుంటే మనం వాళ్ళలో చూసాం అది పిలిచి తెప్పిద్దాం అసలు అది అక్కడ ఆడియోది కొద్దిగా అక్కడ పెట్టాము భారతి థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్ థ్యాంక్ యూ మురళి గారు వీళ్ళని చైర్ పిలిచేసిన తర్వాత.
So now I request the second session chair. So I request faculty from the college to introduce about the chair. Madam, please.
A very good morning to all of you. I welcome you all to the second session of today's conference. First, I would like to invite Dr. V.N. Rayulu Garu, former Deputy Director, PCB Tamil Nadu, onto the dais. He has 35 years of experience in field of coastal zone management, water and air pollution control, environmental management and training. He's been a professional trainer on water and air pollution control, pedagogy and andragogy, safety, health and environment, environmental laboratory management and risk assessment. He's an auditor for environmental testing labs and worked on research as a research associate in ZSI of India, Marine Biological Station, Madras, and served at different levels in the TNPCB labs and retired as Deputy Director. He has published about 50 scientific papers in national and international journals and conferences. And he's a member in Indian Ichthyologist Society, Indian Association of Air Pollution Control, Indian Water and Environmental Association, Board of Studies in Environmental Sciences at PSG College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore, India. He is awarded with Leading Scientist of the World in 2009 by IBC Cambridge, UK. A very warm welcome to you, sir. I now invite Dr. M. Aparna Reddy Garu. She is presently working as Associate Professor in Department of Humanities of Narayanamma Institute of Technology and Science, Hyderabad. She has 20 plus years of experience in mathematics, and then she has published 14 research papers in various national and international journals, authored about 6 chapters in different books, and presented several research papers in various workshops, national and international conferences. Welcome you, ma'am. Now I invite Dr. N.C. Saujanya, Associate Professor, presently working as in charge Department of Botany at Vivekananda Government Degree College, Vidyanagar, Hyderabad. She has taken part in Green Audit Committee for implementing eco-friendly practices, maintained the flora and herbarium of the plants in the college at City College, and participated in Eco Club, organized lectures on biodiversity conservation and soil conservation. She has convened UGC Autonomy Committee, NAC Steering Committee, and IQAC. She's been an IQAC coordinator in her college. Welcome you, ma'am. First.
So now I will request this SPW lab to share their screen and present. So who has to present in the first session? And even in the second session, participants from SPW lab, you kindly ready and share your screen. Please respond if you are there. And unmute and respond. Otherwise, we will move on.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah. Good morning, Amma. You please share your screen. Sir.
Am I audible, sir?
5863. So any vehicle 5863 here, car 5863 car. Sir, maybe if there is nobody here, somebody from your car, sir. 5863. Sir, they will come, sir. Yeah. Bharati, please share your screen. Bharati, or anybody from SPW lab?
Good morning, sir.
Why are you not sharing,
Deepika
Amma?
from SPW
Yeah,
College.
okay, whoever it is, please share your screen.
Okay,
you are
sir.
wasting so much time. Yeah, first at least you be there and speak. If you can't speak, share your presentation, you can continue. Yeah, yes,
Okay, sir.
good. Yes, right.
Sandeep Gar, sir.
Respected dignitaries and all the listeners, a very good morning to everyone. I am D. Deepika from studying 3rd BSc Biotechnology from SPW Degree and PG College, TTD Tirupati. Today I am going to present about role of biodiversity in environment. So first of all, not moving. What level? So first of all, what is biodiversity? Biodiversity is the combination of two words, bio and diversity. It refers to the variety of life on Earth, including all planet, animal, and microbial species. It plays a crucial role in maintaining the health and stability of ecosystems. The interdependence between species and their environment is key to sustaining life on our planet. So biological diversity comprises three levels. They are species diversity, genetic diversity, and ecosystem diversity. Species diversity is nothing but variety of different species, whereas the genetic diversity is the variety of genes, and ecosystem diversity is different habitats. Coming to the next slide, that is why the biodiversity is essential. It serves as the foundation of life on Earth. It provides a range of ecosystem services that are essential for the well-being of both the natural world and human societies. Here is a picture about the services that biodiversity play. Human health and well-being, climate change, food and water security, ecosystems, sustainable development. These are some of the services. Biodiversity boosts the ecosystem productivity, where each species, no matter how small or big, all have an important role to play. For example, a larger number of plant species means a greater variety of crops. So, greater species diversity ensures natural sustainability for all life forms. Some important biodiversity services are ecosystem services. So, biodiversity provides various ecosystem services such as pollination, nutrient cycling, water purification, urban trees, recreation, fishing, as shown in the picture. These services are essential for the functioning of ecosystems and have direct impacts on human well being. So, loss of biodiversity can have detrimental effects on the provision of ecosystem services. Moving on to the next service, that is climate regulation. Biodiversity helps regulate climate by sequestering the carbon dioxide and stabilizing temperature and rainfall patterns. These are all important for the climate regulation. So, forests, wetlands, and oceans particularly affect the mitigating climate change. So, protecting biodiversity can contribute to climate change adaptation. Moving on to the next strategy, that is food security. So, biodiversity plays a critical role in ensuring food security by providing a diverse range of crops, livestock, and wild foods. Genetic diversity within plant and animal species is crucial for developing resilient and productive agricultural systems. So, without food security, we may fall in the reduced food availability and increased vulnerability to pests and diseases. So it is required to protect the biodiversity. The next resource is the medicinal resources. So biodiversity is a valuable source of medicinal resources, providing numerous life-saving drugs. We all know that traditional medicines are derived from plants and animals found in diverse ecosystems. So, protecting biodiversity ensures the preservation of potential future medical breakthroughs. The next service is the soil fertility. Biodiversity contributes to soil fertility by enhancing nutrient cycling and decomposition process. As we can see in the picture, the soil microbes like bacteria, fungi, earthworms, etc. play a vital role in maintaining the soil health. Loss of biodiversity can lead to soil degradation, reduced agricultural productivity, and increased vulnerability to erosion. So it is important to preserve the biodiversity. The next resource is the ecotourism and recreation. Biodiversity-rich areas attract tourists and nature enthusiasts, supporting local economies through ecotourism. So not only this, the nature lovers can have a peaceful time in the ecotourism. Conservation of biodiversity preserves these natural areas for future generations to enjoy. The next one is the resilience and adaptation. Biodiversity enhances the resilience and adaptive capacity of ecosystems to environmental changes. So, whenever there are unfavorable conditions, the species adapt the strategies and survive. So, species diversity allows for a greater range of responses to disturbances. Protecting biodiversity ensures ecosystems that can withstand and recover from disturbances more effectively. The next one is the genetic diversity. Biodiversity includes genetic diversity, which provides the raw material for adaptation and evolution. So, genetic diversity is the variation of genetic composition of individuals in a population, community, or species. So, whenever there is a difference in the genetical material, they adapt new characters, and so that they can survive in changed environments too. Loss of genetic diversity can reduce this resilience of species and limit their ability to adapt new challenges. So, I would like to move on to the conservation strategies. Conservation efforts focus on protecting and restoring biodiversity through various strategies. As it is very important to conserve biodiversity, the practices like establishing protected areas, collaboration between government, communities, and organizations is essential for effective biodiversity conservation. Not only this, the most important conservation strategy is the education and awareness. So education and raising awareness about the importance of biodiversity and impacts of loss of biodiversity are crucial for its conservation. Without preserving biodiversity, we can't preserve our life. So encouraging sustainable practices and promoting environmental literacy contribute to biodiversity conservation. So here are some cases in which we have to look, which we have to look into to conserve the biodiversity. One of them is the coral reefs. Coral reefs are biodiversity hotspots supporting a vast array of marine species. Coral reefs are made up of billions of polyps, and they provide habitat, protect coastlines, and contribute to tourism and fisheries industries. So, the significant threats to coral reefs are climate change, pollution, and overfishing. The next case is the rainforest. Rainforests are home to an incredible diversity of plant and animal species. They play a crucial role in regulating global climate and supporting local communities. The threats for rainforests are the deforestation for agriculture, logging, and mining activities. The next case is the polar regions, which we all know very well. So, polar regions, including the Arctic and Antarctic, are characterized by unique biodiversity. They are important indicators of climate change and provide critical habitat for specialized species. Melting ice, pollution, and resource extraction endanger polar biodiversity and fragile ecosystems. So, I hereby conclude that biodiversity is fundamental for the health and well being of our planet and its inhabitants. It provides essential ecosystem services, supports food security, and offers potential medicinal resources, as we have discussed previously. Protecting and conserving biodiversity is a shared responsibility that requires global cooperation and sustainable practices, and conservation efforts are essential to safeguard biodiversity. Safeguarding the biodiversity means safeguarding our future. So, its preservation is not only a moral obligation, but a necessity for the survival and prosperity of all life on Earth. So, I would like to end my presentation with a quote. Biodiversity is a key, so we can all live in a glee. Biodiversity is precious and irreplaceable asset that we must all cherish and protect. So, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to share my views on role of biodiversity in environment. Thank you very much, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, please continue. Next speaker.
Yes, sir.
Sir, Bharati here, sir. Sorry for
Yeah,
the late.
yes, share your screen.
Sir?
Share your screen.
Okay, sir.
Second session, speakers also. First session, second session from SPW, all present continuously. One by one.
Sir, technical issue, sorry.
All disconnect ayyara enti. Choose your presentation window, amma, not Zoom window. Take the help of faculty there. In case of your problem, please go ahead with your presentation without sharing also. We will hear you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, carry on.
My screen is visible, sir.
Visible. Continue.
Yes. Good afternoon to everyone. This is Venkat Sivajoshna studying third BSc MScs in SPW Degree and PG College, Tirupati. Today, my topic is role of biodiversity in environmental balance. First of all, we discuss what is biodiversity. The word biodiversity originates from the Greek word bio. Bio means life and diversity means variety. The whole world, biodiversity means the variety of all forms of life. Biodiversity is that part of nature which includes the differences in genes among the individuals of a species, the variety and richness of all the plant and animal species at different scales in space, locally in a region, in the country and the world, and various types of ecosystems, both terrestrial and aquatic, within a defined area. Next, we discuss types of biodiversity. There are different types of biodiversity, but main three types of biodiversity. First of all, genetic biodiversity. Genetic biodiversity means the total genetic information contained in the genes of all species. Second, species diversity. The variety of species refers to the number of species and the number of individual in a species. Ecosystem diversity, the variety of habitats, and natural calamities and also natural communities and also ecological processes. Next, we will discuss benefits of biodiversity in environmental balance. First benefit is biodiversity maintains earth alive. Second point, extinction is associated with biodiversity. Biodiversity generates employment. Biodiversity leads to increased food security. Biodiversity is essential for the health of plants and animals. Cleaner water is connected to biodiversity and also the soil is diversified. Next, threats to biodiversity. There are so many types of threats to biodiversity, but we represent only five threats of biodiversity. First of all, changing natural habitats. Changing natural habitats means land development and deforestation. Hunting species to extinction means food and pests. Introducing toxic compounds into food webs. That means pollution, biological magnification. Introducing foreign species into new environments means invasive species. Climate change means diseases. Why biodiversity is important in environmental balance? That means the reasons are here. Biodiversity maintains the environmental balance. It helps in the healthy existence of humans and other species in the ecosystem. Biodiversity is a good indicator of our interdependence with other living things. It also signifies each species' contribution and function in maintaining a healthy ecosystem. Finally, I will conclude that biodiversity is our life. If the biodiversity got lost at this rate, then in near future, the survival of human being will be threatened. So, it is our moral duty to conserve biodiversity as well as our environment. Now, long-term maintenance of species and their management requires cooperative efforts across entire land spaces. Biodiversity conservation is a vital role for the long-term viability of a healthy environment because it preserves and protects species, ecosystems, and natural resources. So, the biodiversity plays a key role for maintaining the environmental balance. So, finally, I am saying that protect nature, respect biodiversity, secure your life. Finally, thank you so much, sir. Thank you for giving this golden opportunity, sir.
Thank you, Tejashwani. Yeah, next speaker, please take over.
I am Joshna, sir.
Yeah, continue.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving this golden opportunity, sir. Next,
Hello, sir. Hello. I'm
Okay, ma.
baby, sir.
Yeah, yes. Share your screen. Continue.
Okay,
Start.
sir. Okay, sir.
We are waiting for you.
Okay, okay. Interesting. Sir. Hello. Error వస్తుంది, sir.
Okay, మీరు presentation చేయండి. We will. You are audible. We will hear you. Don't worry. That is
Okay, sir.
problem.
I will continue my topic, sir. The topic.
Someone you can spray, amma. But meantime, you start reading your paper.
Okay, sir. My name is T Baby, studying in SPW degree and PG college. My topic is biodiversity, threats and conservation. First of all, introduction. What is biodiversity? Bio plus diversity. Bio means life, diversity means variety. It is sum of all the different species of animals, plants, fungi, and microbial organisms living on earth, and then variety of habitats in which they live. Levels of biodiversity: genetic diversity, species diversity, ecosystem diversity. Genetic diversity means within a species there are often found a number of varieties of races or strain which slightly differ from each other in one or two or a number of characters. Species diversity means the biotic component in an ecosystem may be composed of few species only or a large number of species of plant, animal, and microbes which react and interact with each other and with the abiotic factor of the environment. Next, ecosystem diversity means depending upon the availability of the abiotic resources and condition of the environment and ecosystem develop its own characteristics community of living. Biodiversity threats. The core threats to biodiversity are human population growth and unsustainable resource use. To date, most significant cause of extinction or habitat loss, introduction of exotic species, and over harvesting. Climate change is predicted to be a significant cause of extinction in the coming century. The core threats to biodiversity are human population growth and unsustainable resource use. To date, most loss, introduction of exotic species, and over harvesting. Climate change is predicted to be a significant cause of extinction in the coming century. Two approaches to biodiversity conservation: in-suit conservation, exude conservation. In-suit means this is achieved by protection of wild flora and fauna in nature itself. Example: biosphere reserves, natural parks. Exude conservation, this is done by establishing of gene banks, seed banks, juice botanical garden. Conservation challenges: protecting resources for the future can require the people to change the way they earn their living today. Conservation regulations must be informed by solid research and must try to maximize benefits while minimizing economic costs. Conclusion: if no changes are made in the ways human use resources on earth, there will be continue to be degradation of biodiversity until human life can no longer be sustained. Humans affect biodiversity by their populations. Number use of land and their lifestyles causing damage to habitats for species. It is our moral duty to conserve biodiversity as well as our environment. Long-term maintenance of species and their management requires cooperative efforts across entire landscapes. Biodiversity should be built with that scale of habitats or ecosystem rather than at species level. So we all protect the biodiversity, save life. Thank you for all. Thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity.
Okay, Mane. Anybody there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Can I present, sir?
Yeah, okay. Try to share your screen.
Sir,
Yeah.
excuse me, sir. I'm Gayatri from SPW College. Can I continue, sir?
Continue.
Sir, I'll continue.
Good morning, everyone. Sorry, good afternoon, everyone. I am N. Gayatri from SPW Degree and PG College. Today, I'm going to discuss about social benefits of biodiversity. Firstly, biodiversity is the sum of all life on Earth. Every single individual life form, from smallest bacteria in the soil to largest whale in the sea, is a component of Earth's biodiversity. It plays a crucial role for well-being of human society. There are many social benefits that includes recreation, tourism, cultural value, education, and research. Firstly, main social benefit is recreation and tourism. Biodiversity-rich areas attract tourists and nature enthusiasts. Tourism revenue supports local economies and encourages. And another social benefit is cultural value. Biodiversity is deeply intertwined with cultural practices and traditions. Traditional knowledge about nature and medicinal plants is passed down through generations, and indigenous communities mainly rely on biodiversity for their cultural identity, and it inspires art, music, literature, and storytelling. Many festivals and celebrations are centered around nature and specific species. Main benefit of social benefit of biodiversity is education. Biodiversity offers valuable educational opportunities for all ages and also enables hands-on learning experience in natural settings. Biodiversity education helps develop critical thinking and problem-solving skills and also promotes scientific literacy and encourages career paths in ecology and conservation. Research. Biodiversity research provides insights into the functioning of ecosystem and also contributes to the sustainable land and resource management and provides opportunities for studying ecosystem services and their benefits and also aids in the discovery of new species and genetic resources. There are many examples for each social benefit of biodiversity. National parks and coral reefs are examples of recreation and tourism. National parks attracts millions of visitors each year and also it generates revenue through tourism, supporting conservation efforts. Coral reefs are popular tourist destinations for snorkeling and diving, and reef-based tourism provides livelihoods for the local communities. Cultural value also have main two examples. They are indigenous communities and traditional medicine. Indigenous communities rely on biodiversity for cultural practices and traditions. It plays important role in their spiritual beliefs and rituals. Traditional medicine. The picture shows the Tibetan and Chinese traditional medicine system. Many traditional systems are derived from biodiversity and their knowledge are passed down through generations. In education also have two examples, field trips and citizen science. Field trips provide hands-on learning experience and also students explore ecosystems and observe species and conduct experiments, and also it fosters deeper understanding. Citizen science. Citizen science involves public in biodiversity research. Here participants collect data which contributes to scientific knowledge and it also promotes public engagement. Research also have two examples. They are biodiversity monitoring and bioprospecting. Biodiversity monitoring programs track species populations and trends, and they also guide in conservation strategies and policy decisions of biodiversity. Bioprospecting is also called as biodiversity prospecting. It is the investigation of living things to see how can they be commercially useful to humans. And they explore biodiversity for potential pharmaceuticals and other products. Research on unique species and their chemical compounds also comes under bioprospecting. Before going to benefits, for the sustainable tourism, it is important to make tourism more sustainable by choosing trains rather than flight and choosing bikes rather than motorbikes, and also by also choosing eco-friendly accommodation and buying organic foods. Benefits of recreation and tourism are they support local economies and create job opportunities. Nature-based tourism contributes to the conservation of biodiversity. Benefits of cultural values are they enhance social cohesion and diversity. They are related to biodiversity to promote respect for nature and also strengthens cultural heritage and traditions. Benefits of education and research are they drive innovation and scientific advancements, and investments in education and research lead to sustainable development, and also its understanding helps to address global environmental challenges. Hereby conclude that biodiversity provides number of social benefits which we discussed. They are recreation, tourism, cultural value, education, and research. Let's work together to protect and appreciate the social benefits of biodiversity. I want to end with this sentence. Biodiversity is the greatest treasure we have. Its diminishment is to be prevented at all costs. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. Can I share my screen?
So next speaker,
Sir?
go ahead, Amma, next speaker.
Yes, sir. Esteemed professors, distinguished scholars, I am before a gathering of extraordinary minds whose collective knowledge illuminates this room. It is both an honor and an humbling experience to address such a distinguished audience, each of you contributing significantly to the vast reservoir of human understanding. I'm Meghana, first year, first semester from BVRIT, Hyderabad College of Engineering for Women. I want to start my topic with a small quote that is, the biodiversity is the most important thing that we least care about. Just imagine a world where the mesmerizing colors of coral reef fade away, where the haunting melodies of diverse bird species are silenced, and where the delicate balance of ecosystems is disrupted. Today, we delve into the crucial topic of biodiversity. Biodiversity, exploring the rich tapestry of life on Earth and understanding why its preservation is more vital now than ever. Introduction. Today I'm going to discuss about the extinct and endangered species, typically that causes the consequences of species declination, conservation of biodiversity importance, and the human impact. You can see as in the diagram, these are the species that I have classified into endangered, clearly endangered, and extinct species, and how biotechnology can help these species to return into the life. The causes and consequences of species decline. Species decline is often caused by the habitat destruction. This habitat destruction is caused by the humans, where the pollution, the overexploitation, and invasive species. The consequences include the loss of biodiversity, disruption to ecosystems and food webs. Once there is a disruption in one food chain, it changes all the food webs and all the ecosystem will be changed. There will be also the conservation efforts to maintain the mitigate the causes and prevention of the further decline. As you can see in this diagram, the last year we have suffered with the COVID. This is due to the disruption of the food web and the food chain, and also which changes the climate, and then the total biodiversity is collapsed. Human impact on ecosystem. The first one is habitat destruction. As you all know, urbanization, it is the moving of persons from one place to another place. As we all urbanize, agriculture and infrastructure development lead to the loss of natural habitats, disrupting the ecosystems and threatening the survival of many species. Pollution. The next one is pollution. Industrial, agricultural, and domestic activities introduce pollutants into ecosystems, and also that affects air, water pollution, air pollution, and soil quality. This can harm plants, animals, not only plants and animals, it also affects us. Overexploitation, overharvesting of resources such as overfishing, illegal logging, and poaching. As I'm from Andhra Pradesh, recently there was this incident in Vijayawada where there were 12 deers were poached, and it depletes the population of species and disrupt the balance of ecosystems. Climate change. It takes more than 10 years to calculate the climate of one particular area. This is changing due to the changing of seasons, and that is done by human-induced climate change, alters the temperature and the precipitation patterns, impacting ecosystems worldwide. This can lead to the shifts in species distribution, change in phenology, and increased frequencies of extreme weather events. And invasive species. As you can see, the first heading is habitat destruction. As habitat destruction is happening, the native species is shifting into the other places, and they become invasive species. They may become the outcompete or prey upon the native species, and the food chain is disturbed, altering natural processes. Like construction of dams and wetlands can disrupt natural processing and affect the water cycles, nutrient cycles, and crucial important ecosystem functions. Chemical combination. As you all know that in agriculture, overusage of pesticides, herbicides, and other chemicals in agriculture and industries, we have determined effects on both target and non-target species, leading to the ecological imbalances. The role of conservation organizations in preserving endangered species. As you all know, these are the pollutions that are affecting the habitat of animals and causing their species to get into the declination, and they will fall into the list of endangered and extinct species. As you can see this graph, the green line represents the natural factors that influence climate change. From 1900 to 2000, as you can see that the graph is in the same position from 1900 to 2000. As you can see that human factors, these are highly raised from 1900 to 2000. From this, we can conclude that the human factor influence the climate more. And the role of conservation organization in preserving endangered species. Habitat protection. As humans destruct their habitat, it is the responsibilities of humans to protect their habitat, and research and monitoring by tracking, researching, and conservation organization helps to conduct the scientific research to understand the needs, behaviors of the animals. Breeding programs. Conservation organizations have already established many captive breeding programs for endangered species to boost their populations. Like advocacy and policy influences. Like many conservation organizations have already engaged with governments, businesses, and communities to promote sustainable practices. Next two topics like international collaboration and community engagement is of same type, which is at the first one is at international level and second one is at local level. Once a local level is development, then the international collaboration will be developed, and anti-poaching initiatives. Like we have to bring awareness among the people for not to poach the animals so that their species will get declined. And here comes the most important and exclusive topic, that is how to bring back extinct species into life. Is this possible? Yeah, it is possible. By cloning of DNA and then inserting into the closely of same species, we can bring back the extinct species into life. Here are some factors which helps us to bring extinct species into life. Isn't it interesting? Selective breeding and also the gene editing, back breeding. Here comes the poster. You can see that now we can see all animals which are endangered, like tigers and all animals. Our future generation cannot see those animals. If they want to see those animals, they have to go to zoos and all. So that we have to preserve those animals. Preserving endangered animals is not preserving only animals, it is preserving us, the humans. And what is the use of bringing back the extinct species into life? Like ecological restoration, they helps to restore, they helps to conserve the endangered species, and we can understand them scientifically. As we can know them scientifically, there will be further more development in the society, and also we can we might have some educational benefits among those. And here comes the conclusion. The plight of extinct and endangered species have high urgent need for global conservation efforts. It is crucial for the nations to collaborate and enact the conservation policies and raise awareness to ensure the survival of vulnerable species. And these are the references and documents that I have read and taken these topics, and I have added some more of my own research. And thanking you all. It is, and I want to conclude with a small statement that it is not only for humans, it is also for the animals. It is for them too. It is, Earth is a home for all the animals. So you should not pollute their habitat for our greediness. Thanking you all. Thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Vishishta, thank you. So any
Sir,
questions
can
from
I-
online?
Sir, can I share my?
Yes, please share. Go share. We'll take a question if anybody is there from online. We have not given opportunity to online participants. So any question to this the recent paper, Visishta paper.
If any queries are there, you can ask me so that I can answer.
So next speaker, be ready.
Sir, any queries regarding to my topic?
Okay, man, no problem. Thank you, Visishta. Yeah,
Thank
you stop sharing your screen.
Sir, are you hear me, sir?
Yes.
Sir, good morning, everyone. Respected sir and jury members and
You have presented
organizers.
yesterday, right?
Yes, sir. Already
Yesterday
I
you
presented.
Huh?
No, sir.
Okay.
Yesterday I joined, but I am not presented, sir.
You are in this section?
Second session, sir.
So, okay. Go ahead. Please start, Amma.
Sir, my voice is coming, sir.
Yeah, you are audible. Continue.
Life such as bacteria, fungi, earthworms, and termites. A small portion of soil includes vast range of species, microorganisms, and also microorganisms. Productivity of plants and species composition plays a major role in soil biodiversity. It contributes to service of ecosystem like nutrient cycling, soil stabilization, water filtration, and pest control, and much more. Soil biodiversity is an important topic in today's world. Next is introduction. Soil represents a significant reservoir of biological diversity as variety of life exists in soil. It contains all kinds of microorganisms and microflora. In microorganisms, the organism visible with naked eyes. Example is earthworms, arthropods, and beetles, centipods, and rodents. These organisms help in the character maintenance of soil, such as aeration, texture, and water retention capacity. Then microorganisms, organisms that are minute and invisible to the naked eye. Examples are bacteria, fungi, algae, nematodes, viruses, etc. These organisms may function through mycorrhizal associations. Examples are leguminous plants, Arachis hypogonia, that is groundnut. Then microflora. In microflora, it is an integral part of soil organism matters. It includes all in minute plants such as mitocots and phycocytes along with bacteria. Then my next point is soil conservation practices. Apart from these organisms and plants, there are much more organic products which influence conservation of soil such as green manure. Biofertilizers and organic insecticides are help in doing organic farming, always from all the harmful chemicals, making the soil nutrients abundant, often known as conservation practices. Green manure is created by vermiculture, vermicompost, puts organic compost, then pentyl stones. It is eco-friendly nature, free from all the toxic chemicals, help in increasing the fertility of soil. Then biofertilizers. It is the substance which contains living organisms which when applied to plant surface colonize the rhizospheres or the plants, make availability of nutrients. Example is blue-green algae, mycorrhiza fungi, and bacteria. Then soil bacteria, that is rhizobium and bacillus. Soil algae is chlorella and chlamydomonas and chlorococcus. Then soil fungi. In soil fungi, phytophthora, rhizoctonia, and Phythium verticillum. Organic fertilizers are neem oil. We analyze of soil through determination of its texture and pH. We use methodological determination of soil textures. First, we use the material is soil and water, and apparatus are 100 ml of measuring cylinder. Then procedure is in 100 ml measuring cylinder, add soil till 80 ml. To this, add 20 ml of water and shake it well and keep it aside for 30 minutes. Now note down the readings, observe as the water is absorbed and settled in the soil. We take 3 samples. That is types of soil are sand soil and silt soil and clay. Weight of soil is 11 gram and slate soil is 6 gram and clay are 3 grams. We observe 3 types of soils. That's pH indicators are, first is 3, second one is 9, and third is 7. And we use pH scale to determine which soil is acidic or basic or neutral. There are a graph showing the pH indicator and pH papers. Now, conclusion. Here I have come to the end of the presentation on the topic soil biodiversity. The soil biodiversity is important in today's world. Life exists in soil. It contains all kinds of macro and microorganisms and microflora. I sincerely appreciate that I have had this chance to present to you. I would like to thank you, all of you. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, Anjum.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah. You stop sharing so that we'll take other
Yes, sir.
paper.
Yes, sir. Already I have stopped, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Can I
Okay.
leave, sir?
Yeah. Any other online speakers?
Hello.
Yeah, Tulsi.
Hello?
Yes, Amma. Your screen.
Yes.
What is your problem? Not sharing. What is your problem?
Hello,
Why are you not sharing?
sir. For technical problems, please, sir.
Tell me, you will let me
Sir,
later. Why are
now
you
now I'm okay, sir. Good morning, sir. Myself, I am R. Tulsi Priya in BSc BJC in SPW Degree and PG College. Now, my topic is deforestation, biodiversity loss, and compensatory afforestation, sir. The contents are introduction of biodiversity, deforestation, and biodiversity loss, reforestation, conclusion. Now, I'm explaining the biodiversity. Biodiversity is all different kinds of life you will find in one area. The varieties of animals and plants and fungi and evenly the microorganisms like bacteria that makes up our natural world. Nowadays, the main impact of biodiversity imbalance is deforestation and biodiversity loss and overpopulation. The biodiversity imbalance can directly impact of human health and environment and animals also. Next, I'm explaining the deforestation. Deforestation refers to the destruction of a forest permanently to use it for various reasons such as industrialization and minerals and urbanization, agriculture. An average 2,400 trees are cut down each minute. And causes of the deforestation. There is a overpopulation demands on logging and timber production and mining and forest fires and agriculture expansions. These are the causes of the deforestation. Now I'm explaining the biodiversity loss. Biodiversity loss is the systematic disappearance of biological species of insects, plants, fungi, and animals, and also corals. The destruction of a tropical region, the destruction of a tropical region of the animal habitats. Next, I'm explaining the reforestation. Reforestation is a very important procedure in order to save our planet. Reforestation is the process of regenerating or replanting the forest area that have been destroyed for the benefits of a mankind. The forest play an vital role in the maintaining of biodiversity, like a water cycle and preventing soil erosion and balancing of the biodiversity. Next, I'm explain the preventing measures of deforestation and loss of biodiversity. Some of the steps to follow the overcome of deforestation, loss of biodiversity. They are afforestation, that means replantation. Strict laws to prevent the illegal cutting of trees, spread awareness about the importance of biodiversity to create a biodiversity patches in our yard. Now I explain the conclusion. Biodiversity represents our most precious asset. It is our responsibility to safeguard in both the present and future generations. Nowadays, deforestation and pollution is lead to the biodiversity. It is one that must work together to solve the biodiversity loss through reforestation and reduce the pollution and avoid the biodiversity, mainly the youth and the children. So thank you for this opportunity, sir. Thank you for this giving opportunity, sir.
Okay.
Sir, my name is G. Lochna, sir. I want to present. Good afternoon, sir. My name is G. Lochna. I want to present now.
Okay, okay.
Thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity.
Continue, Amma. Lochana.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is G. Lochna. I am studying BTech first year in BVRT College of Engineering for Women in Information Technology Department. This afternoon, I would like to talk to you about solar power. The title of my presentation is Effect of Solar Power Generation on Environment. Solar energy is generally friendly technology, a great energy supply, one of the most significant renewable and green energy sources. It plays a key role in achieving sustainable development energy sources. Therefore, the massive amount of solar energy attainable daily makes it is very attractive resource for generating electricity. Solar energy is a clean source of power or energy generation. The power produced in our country is mostly from coal for lighting and for daily usages. It is predicted that we may not find or we may not get any coal beyond the year 2040s or 2050s. By using this coal for electricity, air gets polluted, it may cause harm to the people. The only solution for electricity is solar power, which is clean source of energy generation. Solar power means a power obtained by harnessing energy of sun's rays is called solar power, and it functions by using solar photovoltaic cells that absorb sunlight and convert it into electric current. Area closer to equator where plenty of sunlight is received, the solar panels are placed, and by this we can save our costs, and it is free pollution, and it is suitable for remote areas.
Okay.
A solar panel consists of a tempered glass plastic encapsulant, PV solar cells, plastic back sheet. And the components of solar panels. The solar panel is constructed as solar panels are the heart of a power plant. They are built by a number of solar cells and slowly responsible for the success of a plant. The panels are positioned on the roof of a building at a tilt angle to maximize sunlight. And next to the battery controller. A battery charge controller ensures consistent power to the batteries, which is utilizing on days of less sunshine or at night. This takes care of battery and makes sure the battery doesn't get discharged or overchanged. Solar power disconnects cuts off the DC current output from the solar panel. It also looks into problems with solar system. This component should be strong enough to control the power on a bright sunny day. Solar cells are majority responsible for the flow of electricity. The energy generating unit is fabricated with P-type and N-type silicon semiconductors. The solar cell absorbs the energy from the sunlight and create electrical charges which move in region to one internal electric field. Deep cycle battery storage. The solar system requires deep cycle battery storage in order to store the energy generated by the solar panels. They are robust and are responsible for charging and discharging cycles. And solar power system metering is an optional component but can help you immensely maximize the solar system efficiency. Here we can see how the solar panels receive the sunlight and how it converts into charge power and how it supplies to the home. First, the sunrays falls on the solar panels and it is absorbs and through the inverters, it goes to transformers and it supplies to the home.
On your video, Lochana. On your video.
Sir?
On your video also.
Sir, video is not on, sir, because I am presenting in mobile, sir.
Okay.
I am unable to on my video.
You will not be there anywhere.
Now solar.
Okay. Continue.
Oh. But my phone is unable to access the video, sir.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Solar power works, sir. How the solar power works at our home? The solar power cells convert sunlight into direct current electricity. The inverter converts the direct current electricity into alternate current electricity. The alternating current electricity flows to the home and it's used to the power applications. The meter tracks how much electricity flows in and out of the home. There are few harvesting methods for solar. There are photovoltaic solar panels. These photovoltaic solar panels uses the sun power to create a flow of electricity, and this is the most widely adopted method for harvesting solar energy nowadays. And the second, energy harvesting, energy of electromagnetic radiation. The sun produces a broad spectrum of radiation.
Not able to hear you. Okay, we will take physical papers now in this session. So any leftover they can present post lunch session onliners. So we'll be the physical papers. Whoever is there, please come one first speaker. Your paper is here.
Sir, I shared it in
Yeah.
second.
PPT and what type killer. Okay.
Good afternoon to everyone. Let me introduce myself. I am Saishwari from BVRIT College. My topic is conservation of biodiversity. So, introduction. The preservation of biodiversity is crucial for the delicate balance of our planet's ecosystem. As diverse species interact, they contribute ecological stability and the overall health of the environment. In this context, the conservation of biodiversity become not only a scientific imperative, but a moral responsibility to sustain life on Earth for future generations. Biodiversity is the cornerstone of our life of life on Earth. Recognizing the profound interconnectedness of every species, we bear in safeguarding this irreplaceable diversity for generations to come. Balance of ecosystem to the sustenance of our own existence. Every species lost represents a unique species of our planet's importance of conserving this rich diversity becomes increasingly evident. Methods of diversity conservation. There are two types of conservation of biodiversity. First one is in situ conservation and ex situ conservation. In situ conservation is nothing but the national parks, wildlife sanctuaries, biosphere reserves, scare groves. In this type of conservation, the animals are itself in the forest and they are made into this kind of national parks, wildlife sanctuaries, where endangered species are protected over there. And second type is ex situ conservation. In this type, there are four types: zoological parks, botanical gardens, gene banks, and cryopreservation. In these types, animals which are in the endangered state, they are protected over there. Next, national parks and sanctuaries. There are two maps where the national parks and sanctuaries in India are over there. Next, threats to biodiversity. These are the threats which are causing to our biodiversity. One of them are habitat loss, climate change, pollution, overexploitation, disease, deforestation, pollution growth, lack of awareness, and conservation policies. These are the threats which are made by humans, causing so many threats to the biodiversity. These are the effects. All are interconnected to each other, which causing the more damage to our biodiversity. One of them are social economical factors, which are included pollution, population growth, political stability, health, and GDP. These are the concerns over there, which causing the conservation to our biodiversity. And institutional factors, education and capacity building, establish and manage protected areas funds. These are regarding this. Biodiversity is falling at an enormous rate. In this pie chart, we can observe that there are so many factors which are influencing the biodiversity damage, which we can see that vulnerability percentage, that is 90%, where biodiversity is so much affected over there. And I'm concluding with, in conclusion, safeguarding biodiversity is not merely a biological necessity, it is an ethical commitment to the intricate web of life that sustains our planet. As we navigate environmental challenges, prioritizing conservation efforts become a paramount. By preserving diverse ecosystem, we not only protect countless species, but also secure the well-being of humanity. It is shared responsibility to ensure that continued harmonious coexistence of all living organisms and to pass on a thriving biodiverse world to generations that follows. And thank you for this office. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. నాకు ఎట్లా చూసేది Good afternoon, sir.
Kavya.
Kavya Singh. Bharati here, sir. I want to tell you. Want to discuss.
నిన్న పంపా సార్.
Hello. Are you listening, sir? రావడంలే. హలో సార్.
లేదు సార్.
హలో సార్. Good afternoon, respected dignitaries of the board members. Myself, Bharati, I am studying third BSc BJC in SPW degree and PG college. Today, my topic threats of plastic waste and e-waste and biodiversity.
Go ahead.
Next. Introduction.
Go ahead.
Plastic effects on environment, plastic effects on human health, e-waste and biodiversity. Conclusion. Disposal of waste plastic is a major problem. Is not biodegradable and it's mainly consists of low density polyethylene. Burning of this waste to plastic bags to find it utility in bioluminescence mix for road constructions. Laboratory performance studies were conducted on bioluminescence mixes. Laboratory studies proved that waste plastic enhanced the property of the mix. Improvement in properties of the bioluminescence mix provides the solution for the disposal in useful way. How plastic affects on the environment. Nowadays, the world facing the big problem of plastic. Plastic pollution has a greatly negative affected our environment. The pollutant in the soil for a long period of time, it can be harmful to microorganisms in the soil and plants. When the soil is contaminated by the heavy metals to crops becomes vulnerable to absorbing toxins, which can cause many illness. When the heavy metals reach the groundwater makes their way into ponds, streams, rivers, and lakes. Toxic are created in the water. Ocean animals' stomach filled with plastic and also suffered from the infection, reduced ability to swim. Plastic effects on the human health. Plastic pollution threatens not only environment but also
check cheyandi mee presentation unda ikkada. I will send by mail.
Our health, and that the future generation plastic damage the cells in the human body. It is also leading to serious health effects of the plastic, directly affecting the millions of the people's livelihood, and also food production capabilities and social well-being also leads to the plastic effects on the human health. Child and infants in the wombs are the harmful effects on the plastic and also both complications to the children's.
Okay, good.
How to affect e-waste effects on the biodiversity. E-waste toxins are not biodegradable and accumulated in the environmental, in the social, air, water, and living things. The particles can expose workers to high contaminants such as lead, mercury, beryllium, thallium, cadmium, and arsenic. It creates the cancers, neurological damage, IQ levels. Some problems create environmental and e-waste pollutions. E-waste pollutions also radiation effects on the human body. And finally tells about the conclusion. Then finally tells the plastic use revolutionary. However, by the end of the 20th century, we were seeing the plastic pollution. To prevent the plastic and plastic pollution, plastic pollution is one of the most dangerous consequences the world facing today. Then finally, don't use the plastic, save the earth and biodiversity, and also our life. Thank you for gold. Thank you for opportunity, sir.
Thank
Sir?
you.
So next we have paper here. Physical paper.
Sir?
మన నెక్స్ట్ చేద్దరు ఒక పేపర్ ఇక్కడ నుంచి వస్తుంది, తర్వాత చేద్దరు. ఓకే, we will take all online papers, don't worry.
Sorry for చెప్తాను సార్.
హలో
హలో సార్, సారీ ఫర్ ది లేట్ సార్.
నో ప్రాబ్లం.
నెట్వర్క్ ప్రాబ్లం సార్, అందువల్ల సార్.
ఏంటమ్మా?
నెట్వర్క్ ప్రాబ్లం సార్.
ఓకే, నో ఇష్యూ రా, నో ఇష్యూ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్.
ఓకే.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సార్.
వెల్కమ్.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kirtana and I am from BVRIT Hyderabad. And my topic is effects of EV batteries on environment. So let's. Electric vehicle batteries are rechargeable energy storage units that power electric vehicles. Lithium-ion batteries are commonly used due to their high energy density. EV batteries have revolutionized the automotive industry by enabling cleaner and more sustainable transportation. Electric vehicle batteries are crucial storage required to power vehicles and electric motors. These are rechargeable and mostly use lithium ion and also nickel and cobalt. EV battery specs and voltage capacities. An electric vehicle battery is often composed of many hundreds of small individual cells arranged in a series and parallel configuration to achieve the desired voltage and capacity. Making of EV batteries. Electric vehicle batteries are typically manufactured using several complex and precise processes. Cell formation, cathode production. The process begins with the production of cathode materials, which are typically made from lithium metal oxide, then followed by anode production, electrolyte preparation, and then the cathode and anode materials are coated onto metal foils, then assembling, And then sealing. Sealing is done to prevent leakage of electrolyte and to maintain controlled internal environment. And then goes formation, module and packing, quality checking, and then integration of the into the vehicle. Moving to positive impacts of EV vehicles, EV battery vehicles. Reduce greenhouse gas emissions. EV produce zero tailpipe emissions, which significantly reduce the release of greenhouse gases. Then lower air pollution. Electric vehicles help reducing the local air pollution as they do not emit harmful pollutants associated with internal combustion. Energy efficiency. EVs are more energy efficient and than traditional gasoline vehicle engines. Renewable energy integration. EV batteries can be charged using electricity from renewable sources like solar and wind. Energy storage and grid stabilization. Moving to negative impacts of EV batteries. Resource extraction. The mining of materials like lithium, cobalt, nickel, and graphite for battery production can lead to habitat destruction, soil and water pollution, and many more. Mining operations have been linked to unethical labor practices. Energy consumption. Battery manufacturing requires significant amount of energy, and if this energy is sourced from fossil fuels, it can result in greenhouse gas emissions and contribute to climate change. Water usage. Battery production may require substantial water for cooling and other processes, potentially leading to water scarcity and pollution. Waste and pollution. The production of battery components can generate hazardous waste and emissions. Transportation impacts. Shipping materials and components to battery factories and then delivered finished batteries to EV manufacturers can generate emissions. Mining of EV batteries. The mining of EV batteries is a critical but often environmentally and socially challenging aspect of battery production. First is lithium. Lithium is a crucial component in manufacturing EV batteries. Its extraction primarily occurs through process called lithium brine mining or hand rock mining. Cobalt, often found in conjunction with nickel. Nickel is used for cathodes in EV batteries. The environment impact depends on the mining methods and location, with potential concerns related to emissions and habitat disruption. Graphite is also used in the manufacturing. It is used as anode. Graphite is used in mining, can result in water pollution. Effects of environment due to lithium mining. Lithium mining, which is essential for production of lithium ion batteries, can used in electric vehicles and other applications. Water usage. Lithium extraction typically involves lithium brine mining, where vast quantities of waters are pumped from underground aquifers to extract lithium-rich brine. This huge water consumption can deplete local water resources and harm ecosystems. Water pollution. The process of lithium brine extraction can contaminate groundwater and surface water with chemicals used in the mining process. Land disturbance. Mining activities can lead to land degradation and soil erosion, impacting the surrounding environment. Habitat disruption. Lithium mining operation can disrupt local ecosystems and habitats, particularly in arid regions and where lithium deposits are found. EV batteries are always considered as a positive and sustainable alternative for IC internal combustion engines. But as we get into it deeper, the process of its manufacturing deeper, we get to know that even EV batteries are also not completely sustainable. Steps taken for reducing damage on environment. Responsible material sourcing. Promote responsible mining practices for materials like lithium, cobalt, and nickel, including efforts to reduce environmental damages. Recycling and reuse. Establish robust recycling and reuse systems for EV batteries to recover valuable batteries material to reduce the demand of new raw materials. Reduce waste emission and eco-friendly transportation. Demand of EV batteries in recent times. Electric vehicle batteries are gradually replacing traditional internal combustion engines in automotive industry for several reasons, contributing to shift toward cleaner, more sustainable transportation. And these are lithium-ion batteries. This graph states that the demand is more increasing day by day, and yes, in conclusion, I would say electric vehicle batteries offer promising solution to mitigate the environmental impacts associated with traditional internal combustion engines, while they provide substantial benefits such as reduced greenhouse gas emissions, lower air pollutions. Battery manufacturing, resource extraction, and waste management concerns related to resource consumption, greenhouse gas emissions, and waste management. Robust recycling systems should be prioritized to minimize their negative impact on the environment. Thank you.
Hello? Hello? Hello, sir? Excuse me, sir. Hello? Are you listening, sir? Hello? చెప్పేదా స్టార్ట్ అర్థి హలో హలో సార్ ఆర్ యూ లిజనింగ్ సార్ చెప్పేదా వద్దా Hello. I am T Baby from BSc MScs in SPW degree and PG college. My topic is biodiversity, threats and conservation. What is biodiversity? Bio means life, diversity means variety. It is sum of all the different species of animals, plant, fungi and microbial organism living on earth and the variety of habitats in which they live. Levels of biodiversity: genetic diversity, species diversity, ecosystem diversity. These three types are complexity of life on earth. Genetic diversity. Within a species, there are often found a number of varieties of races or strain which slightly differ from each other in one or two or a number of characters. Species diversity. The biotic component in an ecosystem may be composed of few species only or a large number of species of plant, animal and microbes which react and interact with each other and with abiotic factor of the environment. Next. Ecosystem diversity depending upon the availability of the abiotic resources and condition of the environment and ecosystem develop its own characteristics.
Later.
Hello? Hello? Biodiversity threats. The core threats to biodiversity are human population growth and unsustainable resource use to date most significant cause of extinction or habitat loss. Introduction of exotic species and over harvesting. Climate change is predicted to be a significant cause of extinction in the coming century. The core threats to biodiversity are human population growth and unsustainable resource use to date most significant cause of extinction or habitat loss. Introduction of exotic species and over harvesting. Climate change is predicted to be a significant cause of extinction in the coming century. Next, two approaches to biodiversity conservation. There are two types of biodiversity in-suit conservation and ex-suit conservation. In-suit conservation. This is achieved by protection of wild flora and fauna in nature itself. Example for in-suit conservation: biosphere reserves, natural parks. Ex-suit conservation. This is done by establishing of gene banks, seed banks, zoos, botanical garden. Conservation challenges. Protecting resources for the future can require the people to change the way they earn their living today. Conservation regulations must be informed by solid research and must try to maximize benefits while minimizing economic costs. We conclude that if no changes are made in the ways human use resources on earth, there will be continue to be degradation of biodiversity until human life can no longer be sustained. It is our moral duty to conserve biodiversity as well as our environment. Long-term maintenance of species and their management requires cooperative efforts across entire landscapes. Biodiversity should be built with that scale of habitats or ecosystem rather than at species level. Thank you, sir.
Mire.
Hello. Thank you for giving this opportunity, sir. Tea baby, sir. Tea baby, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir. Sir, there is one more person, sir.
Okay. Baby, Lama Miru.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Tulasi.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, I am R. Tulsipriya, third BSc BJC in SPW Degree and PG College. My topic is deforestation and biodiversity loss and compensatory afforestation. And now I am explaining the concepts, introduction of biodiversity, deforestation, and biodiversity loss and reforestation, and then conclusion. Now I'm explaining the definition of a biodiversity. Biodiversity is all different kinds of life you will find in one area. The varieties of animals, plants, fungi, and even the microorganisms like the bacteria that make up our natural world. Nowadays, the main impact of biodiversity.
ఈ స్క్రీన్ షేర్
The
చేస్తున్నారా మీరు?
Yes, sir. చేస్తున్నాం, sir.
But it is not seen. The old presentation is there. Without screen sharing మీరు చేస్తే మాకు తెలియకుండా ఎలాగా? చూడండి మీ స్క్రీన్ వస్తుందా లేకపోతే మీరు కొంత గ్యాప్ తీసుకుంటారు?
1 minute చూస్తున్నాం.
మీ ప్రెజెంటేషన్ ట్రై చేయండి. ఓకే, మీ నేమ్ ఏంటి?
ఆర్ తులసి ప్రియ, సార్.
ఓకే
సార్, ఐఎమ్ ఆర్ తులసి ప్రియ, థర్డ్ బిఎస్సి బీజెడ్సి.
అవునమ్మా, ఇంతకు ముందు మీరు చేశారు కదా తులసి.
సార్, అది టెక్నికల్ ఇష్యూస్ వల్ల దాని అప్ చేయలేకపోయాం సార్. సో
డోంట్ వరీ, వై టు రిపిటేషన్. ఓకే ఓకే, ఇంకెవరైనా మీరు? ఎనీ అదర్ పర్సన్ ఇస్ దేర్?
సార్, లోకేశ్వరి సార్.
ఓకే,
ఎస్పీడబ్ల్యూ.
ప్రెజెంట్ చేయండి, లోకేశ్వరి చేయండి. ఇది ఒకటే లాస్ట్.
సార్,
after this presentation we are giving break for lunch and we will take online presentations within just 15 minutes only.
అలాగే సార్.
So Lokeshwari, you go ahead.
సార్.
Yes, share your screen.
సార్,
screen share చేయమ్మా.
ఓకే.
Lokeshwari, what is problem now?
సార్, మొబైల్ సార్, అందువల్ల సార్.
Then we will do after lunch. You have problem, don't worry.
Sir,
if you can share your screen, fine. Otherwise, you take some time, amma.
Okay, sir.
So please, the speakers, please come on to the dais.
Sir, my screen is visible, sir. Sir?
You do presentation,
Sir.
no problem. Okay, amma, మీరు present చేయండి.
Sir, my screen visible, sir.
Present చేయమ్మా నువ్వు.
My name is U. Lokeshwari. I am studying third BSc ZPC in SPW Degree and PG College. Today my topic threats of plastic waste and e-waste on biodiversity. The air pollution caused by e-waste impacts some animal species more than other, which may be endangering the species and this biodiversity of certain regions that are chronically polluted. Plastic pollution is a significant threat to biodiversity. In These pollutants can be remain in the soil for a long period of time, can be harmful to microorganisms in the soil and plants. It threatens ecosystem, animal and plant. Plastic pollution is a significant threat to biodiversity. E-waste then defines e-waste as any discarded product with battery or plug-in future toxics and hazardous substances such as mercury that can pose severe risk to human and environment health. Plastic waste affect biodiversity. Most plastic follow a linear system take make waste. This system threatens biodiversity by polluting natural habitats, harming wildlife, and contributing to climate change. Kill animals, litter and landscape, litters the landscape, plastic bags, block drains, plastic pollution, ocean. Plastic pollution is occurs in the natural environment with a significant negative consequence on ecosystem and biodiversity. Serious Ethiopia online resources on the plastic it is input on people and the environment and international cooperation to address this global problem. Plastic pollution is the communication of plastic objects and particles. Plastic that acts as pollution are categorized by size into micro, meso, or macro describes. Thank you, sir. Sir? Sir. Sir.
Okay, ma.
Thank you, sir. This
Okay,
given
okay.
golden
Okay.
opportunity, sir.
Fifteen minutes. We are taking break for lunch today. So kindly onliners will be there as it is. It's live only. We will be back in 15 minutes.
నాకు అంత బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ తెలియదు, బట్ ప్రెసెంట్లీ షీ ఈజ్ డైరెక్టర్ జనరల్ ఈపీటీఆర్ఐ. వాణి మోహన్ కాదు, వాణి ప్రసాద్, కమిషనర్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ లో కూడా చేశారు. ఇక్కడ ఉంది మేడం, ఇక్కడ ఉంది. ఇప్పుడు సార్ బయోడేటా ఉన్నాయా? ఆన్లైన్ దేర్ ఆర్ పీపుల్. So from online, is there any online speakers available of the session, third session? Kindly respond from online. From online.
Yes, sir.
For third session, anybody is there? Online, I am asking online. Pujita from DKW, Jayalakshmi, Anuradha, Soumya Krishnamurthy. Kindly respond if you are there. Unmute yourself and say. Okay, anyhow, we will go ahead with inviting the chair for the third session. So I request Jyoti madam to introduce our the chair. Madam.
First, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. This is the third session which is going on, and it's my pleasure to invite Dr. V.V. Hariprasad Garu, Deputy Conservator of Forests, retired, and Advocate, High Court of the Telangana. And sir, qualification, sir, is Master of Sciences in Information and Systems Management, and Master of Laws, Master of Philosophy, and Master of Arts, and sir did his PG Diploma in Cyber Laws and IPR, and he did his PG Diploma in Environmental Management, and also PG Diploma in Criminal Justice and Forensic Science. Sir has achieved the awards, that is Vanamitra from Government of Telangana with 50,000 cash and gold medal, and Indira Gandhi Paryavaran Puraskar Award, that is from Government of India on behalf of TTD, and meritorious service certificate from the collector from Nellore. So I welcome sir. I invite Madam PSS Nagalakshmi Garu. She did her MSc Tech and MTech, that is from JNTU, and doing PhD from KL University in Fluid Dynamics. And she published 7 papers in national and international journals. And GIS API applied Crash Python programming, and also, sir, is not and Web of Science journal, and published articles in Web of Science journals, and also
and she is doing as associate professor in DTDP, SP. School of Planning and Architecture, JNA FAU. Welcome you, madam.
So any online speaker ready to present, kindly share your screen. So we'll take online papers immediately. So online paper presenters, kindly share and start your presentation.
Yes, sir.
First, you raise your hand if you are there. Yeah, then why don't you share? Go ahead. You are there in this session. Please unmute and speak.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon to one and all. Good afternoon to one and all. Can I continue? Can I continue, sir?
Yes, sir, ma'am. Go ahead.
Good afternoon to one and all. I am Laya. I am from BBRIT, College of Engineering for Women. From first year, Department of Information Technology. Through this paper and presentation, I want to unravel the impact of deforestation on human in urban areas. Actually, we are a team of 3. I am Eldandi Laya and other 2 are T. Anvita Rao and D. Soumya.
You can share your video, ma'am. Can you share your video?
Sir, I am sharing this.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Good.
Generally, we all know that deforestation is a purposeful clearing of forest land. And our primary objective of the paper is to raise awareness how urban people are affected through deforestation and to highlight the health impacts for urban people and to advocate sustainable practices and to promote community engagement. Many of the people in our areas are not aware of the fact that deforestation affects the urban people and their health. And urban deforestation. Urban deforestation not only decreases the health, but it also worsens the effects of unpredictable climate change. Urban deforestation leads to soil erosion, water quality degradation, which indirectly leads to human health degradation. It also leads to natural disasters like floods. So what can we do about it? The only thoughtful and well-known solution is to plant trees and to reduce the rate of deforestation, which is a fundamental act of environmental conservation and afforestation. Impact of deforestation on human lives. During the search, I found the fact that deforestation leads to the human health illness and also affects the mental health of people who are living in urban areas. It also causes the respiratory issues like asthma, and apart from that, it also causes another respiratory diseases. During the search, I found the 9 causes for the causes of deforestation. And the first one is agricultural activities. We all know that agricultural activities are the used for the cultivation of land, which also a cause of deforestation. And livestock ranching. Livestock ranching is basically the growing the animals, especially a cattle, for the large scale of meat production. It is also a cause of deforestation. And illegal logging. Illegal logging is basically the practice of harvesting, transporting, buying, selling the timber in violation of the national laws. Urbanization. Basically, urbanization refers to the increased population where we cut the trees for the people's homes and everything for the humans. It is also a cause of deforestation. And mining. We all don't know that the mining is also a cause of deforestation. Mining refers to the generation of metals and geological materials from the earth. It is also a cause of deforestation. And desertification of land. Desertification of land refers to the conversion of fertile land to the bare land, which is not suitable for the productivity of food or anything. And overpopulation. We all know that India is a very overpopulated country. For the population, we create majority of the space among us, which is also a cause of deforestation. We people cut the trees and build our homes, which causes deforestation. And forest fires. Forest fires refers to it is also known as bushfires and wildlife fires. They spread very rapidly, and fires, they are on the grasslands and other forest lands. They destroy the forest lands, and it is also a cause of deforestation. Paper production. The main cause of deforestation is the paper production. Effects of deforestation. The effects of deforestation I found during the search of global carbon emissions. We all know that due to the carbon dioxide, we may fall ill, and our air around us is polluted. The polluted air, which are global carbon emissions, are consumed by us and indirectly leads to the illness. We all know that trees include in the water cycle, and disruption of water cycle is also an effect of deforestation. And loss of biodiversity is also an effect. I conclude this presentation by unraveling the effects of deforestation and impact of deforestation on human lives. And I want to tell that there is an intricate balance between the humans and nature is at stake. And the responsibility of protecting it is on our shoulders. We should protect the nature because we are living in it. These are the references I choose for the search. And thank you. Thank you everyone for giving this presentation, for giving this opportunity for the presenting the paper and the PPT.
Thank you, Ma. So, is there any questions from online or offline on this paper? So you have your colleagues here. There is a hand raised, please. Okay, if there is another paper from online, please share your screen. Jayalakshmi, Anuradha, Soumya Krishnamurthy. Anybody available? Soumya, you are there?
Sir, am I audible?
Yeah.
Good afternoon, one and all. This is Soumya Krishnamurthy from 3rd BSc BJT studying in SPW Degree and PG College. So the topic for this conference I have chosen is forest protection and wildlife management. Forests are the place where we can see microorganisms to elephants, lichens to banyan trees. Everything is grown in there. But forests and wildlife are turning into resources by human beings. Forests can be described as gift from nature, country's most prized assets, and lungs of the planet. 31% of the Earth's surface is covered by forests. As said by Gandhiji, the world has enough for everyone's need, but not enough for everyone's greed. People's greed is always increasing, and it don't have a full stop. Coming to the flora and fauna in India, India is one of the richest countries. It holds 8% of the total number of species in the world. It is estimated to be that 1.6 million species are present in India itself. Sir? Hello, sir.
Continue, Amma.
Is my screen audible? Sorry, visible, sir?
No, the picture is not visible. You go to next slide.
I think it's not coming, sir. Shall I continue with my presentation?
Yeah, continue.
Forests have been categorized into reserve forests, which have valuable products in it. Reserve forests are 50% of the total land forest. And then coming to protected forests, it is only held for protection. 1/3 of its total land forest is protected. And the third one is unclassed forests. Both government and private committees or sectors are controlling over these unclassed forests. When we talk about history, one second.
Continue.
Yes, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience. When we talk about the history, the word Aranya or Vana is mainly famous in Indian literature. We know that many rulers were interested in royal hunts. When we talk about Indian history, Yajnavalkya Smriti was written in 15th century AD. It talks about prohibition of cutting forests. If any tree is cut down, punishments were prescribed for such acts. And also Kautilya's Arthashastra, which was written in Mauryan period, it also talk about forest administration and the need of forests and how important it is for a successful kingdom. When we talk about forest in colonial period, usually the forest in the colonial period or during before the colonial period was under the control of caste related people and traditional people. But due to colonialism, the area under the forest began to shrink. Britishers used to collect taxes for the land that do not do cultivation. So to escape from the taxes, the villages were created by the people. After the several organizations were created against forest destruction,
According to the Forest Act in 1978, reserved forest, protected forest, and village forests were designated. Forest, reserved forests are most deemed. And coming to protected forests, they were mainly useful for fuel wood collections. And village forests are the places where tribals live. In 1980, the Conservation Act was passed, which stipulated the central permission is required to practice sustainable agroforestry in forest area. Violations or lack of permission was made a criminal offense. Many forest dwellers used it to collect materials from forests, but these forest laws and acts were prohibited all such activities. There were also many revolutionary movements that took place in India to protect the trees, like Chipko movement in 1973 and Vishnoi movement in 1700, Apiko movement in 1983, and Jangal Bachao Andolan in 1982. When we talk about present day status of Indian forestry, the total forest and tree cover at current, a few years before was 24.62% of the total geographical area of the country, in which the forest cover is 21.71% and the tree cover is 2.91%. As compared to Indian State of Forest Report in 2019, the forest and tree cover rate has increased. The forest cover rate was increased by 0.22% and the tree cover was increased by 0.76%. Even after such immense efforts from ancient period to modern period, still we can find the action of deforestation continuing these days. What are the causes of the deforestation? Let's look. Increase in the agriculture practices, mining, fuel wood and commercial logging, urbanization and industrialization, increase in the population, overgrazing, forest fires, construction of dams and reservoirs. These are the topmost causes of deforestation. Let's stop deforestation by following these strategical methods. These are the easy steps through which we can protect our forest. Plant more trees. Engage in tree planting initiates in your community or through global organization. Go paperless. Reduce paper consumption by going digital at home and in office. Buy and use responsibly. Consider your purchases carefully. Buy only what you need and prioritize items with less packaging or reusable containers. Recycle and buy recycled products. Support the recycling economy by buying recycled products and recycling them again after use. And educating others, which is very important these days. Raise awareness about deforestation in your social circle and community. The more people know, the more they can help. Support sustainable agriculture. Buy from local farmers who practice sustainable agriculture. Help in reducing the demands of deforested land. Advocate for forest protection policies. Support the policies and politicians who prioritize the forest conservation. When we talk about wildlife management, what is wildlife management? It is an interdisciplinary that deals with protecting endangered and threatened species and subspecies and their habitats, as well as non-threatened agriculture animals and game species. Wildlife management has become a progressively more vital practice because of harmful consequences of human on wildlife. Let's look into the significance of wildlife. Scientific value. Many of the medicines that we take are coming from plants, and there are quite a lot of plants that haven't been studied which might have curative gifts. Environmental balance. Imagine how we would look a globe without nature and wildlife. It would be as dead as barren fields. The beauty that one gets to explore on his or her holidays will turn into a giant desolate place. Aesthetic values. Wildlife enriches the ambience with its exceptional way of existence and beauty. Economic value. There are many products of wildlife that folks enjoy in everyday life: food, honey, wax, and these days, jungle safaris, wildlife tours, fishing lodges, etc. They provide high financial value. These days, wildlife is suffering because habitat destruction, the fires that swept across the Amazon and Australia
rightly drew attention to just how fragile the most important ecosystems are. Nearly half of the world's original forests are gone, and what remaining is being cut down 10 times faster than it can be replaced. As we can see in our daily news, also, what happened in our Tirumala, it is the best example for habitat destruction. Illegal wildlife trade. The illegal wildlife trade is the fourth largest criminal industry in the world after drugs, arms, and human trafficking. It is one of the biggest threats to some of the most iconic species on the planet, like rhino and the elephant. Invasive species. When any accidental or intentional introduction of these non-native species would be threatened to native wildlife and putting them to threat. Nearly 42% of the threatened or endangered species are at risk due to the invasive species. Coming to the pollution, which we can't control, the amount of microplastic in the oceans are 5 times larger than the stars in our galaxy. 800 million tons of plastic are dumped into the ocean each year, washing up on previously pristine parts of the planet, and is a threat to the survival of more than 600 species of marine wildlife. Climate change. From more regular or freezer storms to more prolonged or more intense droughts, the impact of climate change is rising ocean temperatures and diminishing Arctic Sea, affecting marine biodiversity, shifting vegetative zones, and forcing species to adapt new conditions. Over the past 50 years, the world witnessed high population rate along with deforestation and wildlife extinction rates. The list of extinction and endangered species going on increasing. The health of ecosystem on which we all and other all species depend is deteriorating more rapidly than ever. We are eroding every foundation of our economy, livelihood, food security, health, and quality of life worldwide. Here are some lists of extinct species, which include American cheetah, dodo, sabre-toothed cat, woolly mammoth, great auk, passenger pigeon, Stilla sea cow, Javan tiger, and Pinta Island. What I have to conclude is that many people from ancient to modern days, the awareness programs are continuing. The instructions are being told continuously, but there is no change in the laws. So let us try to create more awareness as possible as we can do. God gave us this beautiful environment. Let's not spoil it and not allow someone to spoil it. Trees don't have tongue and animals can't speak. They can't plead us to save them. So please protect them. Let them live along with us. Let's make life more beautiful by giving a new life every day and allow our future generations to see the glory of our country. Save Earth. Thank you for giving me this golden opportunity. And sorry for the inconvenience.
Thank you, Mas Soumya. So next speaker, online.
Yes, sir.
Yes, go ahead. Share your screen.
Yes.
Possible you can on video also, ma.
Good afternoon to everyone. I am Nigama.
We can on your video.
Yes. Good afternoon to everyone. I am Nigama. I am from VVRIT, Hyderabad College of Engineering for Women. I am pursuing first year and first semester and studying information technology. Today, I am curious to explain about the solar energy which is using in our generation and the future generation. Introduction. Yeah, sorry for the inconvenience. Coming to the introduction, solar Solar panels and solar energy was introduced in 1881. The American inventor Charles Frisch created the first commercial solar panel, which was reported by Frisch as continuous, constant, and a considerable force, not only by exposure to the sunlight but also to dim, diffused daylight. And we know that solar energy is very environmentally friendly source. It won't emit any greenhouse gases like with the fossil fuels, and solar energy is mostly used in human health either, and it is used for job creation, reduction of greenhouse gases emission. And coming into the next topic, usage of solar power on human health, it is also used for the patients who are suffering for the lungs cancer and lungs. It is also used to cleaning of hair, cleaning of water, and it is also can control the temperature control, emergency responses, and the people who are suffering with the diseases, the solar energy is used for decrease those things. And solar power also diminishes the environmental damage. As we know, solar power won't expose any CO2 gases, and it won't damage any environment. It won't emit any environmental pollutions by reducing the amount of carbon dioxide and other pollutants entering the atmosphere. Cleaning and airborne forth by solar energy adaptation can decrease the risk of heart disease, asthma attacks, and parameter death, which is major health issue globally. And compared to other energy, solar energy is very eco-friendly, and it won't emit any harmful gases. And we have the idea that creating solar panels in space, like near to sun or on moon. The idea on moon was given by Jeff Bezos. And installing the solar panels on moon is a very good idea, and we came up with that. It has only one disadvantage, that it can't give any electricity when it is in the time of night. And creating solar panels near to moon is the best idea, but we are in the civilization 1. But when it comes to civilization 3, it is possible to creating solar panels near to the sun. Here we can see many solar panels on Indian map. The Rajasthan is the first place installing solar panels and grasping solar energy, which is a good thing to discuss. So, which is called as Badla Solar Park in Rajasthan, the recipient of intense solar irradiation that goes up 5.72 kilowatts per meter square per day. It almost saves 16,000 tons of carbon dioxide, which is emitting from fossil fuels and other things. But it can't emit any gases. It would any gases. It is very eco-friendly, as we know that Rajasthan is in the first place. And here we can see many cities which like Hyderabad and Kurnool using solar panels. That is a good thing. And here we have a bar graph about Mumbai, presented as a purple line, which is very high at July. July is, as we know, that is a summer season. We can grasp much solar energy from that. And second place is Hyderabad, and Mumbai. Mumbai is in first place because Mumbai is a very competitive city in comparing to all over the world. And solar energy emission of the grasping of solar energy is less in the September and August, because it is in the winter and rainy. In the rainy, we can grasp much solar energy as we got in the summer season. And here we can see the pie chart which we are using the types of energies. Coal had more place as 49.9 of percentage of we are using coal because it is less expensive, and solar we are using 15.2. We are using some much because it has some drawbacks like expensive, and it must have it must have a large area to install. But Kola don't have those many disadvantages. But we can install solar in our future generations. I want to see the future generation with the running with the solar. And another 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 energies are taking less part of the conserving energy because it is very expensive and not much healthy and not much environmental friendly, as we know. And thank you. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity. And thank you.
Thank you. So next speaker. Anyone from online? First you respond, then at least we will be knowing you are there. If any next speaker is there, otherwise we will go ahead with physical presentation. Anuradha. Can you present? What about Jayalakshmi, Anuradha? First unmute and say whether you are ready to present or not.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you have to unmute first.
Sir.
Yes, go ahead. Please share the presentation. Any problem? Then if problem, you can go ahead with audio. Jayalakshmi, try. Okay, you please wait, Amma. We will take some physical papers. Once you are ready, we will give you opportunity. Don't worry. Don't. You please wait. Lakshmi and Anuradha, please wait. The next paper, please come.
ఓకే. వినపడుతుందా? చేసా. ఏ ఆకు
life on Earth and environmental harmony, achieving balanced and sustainable relationship between human activities. Achieving balanced and sustainable relationship between human activities and the natural environment. To start with, we would like to look at the most affecting challenge, which is being faced, that is food security. Food security refers to consistent access to sufficient, safe, and nutritious food to meet dietary needs for an active and healthy life. Each challenge also has a solution. The solution includes investing in sustainable agriculture, encouraging plant and insect-based proteins, prevent habitat damage, minimizing resource conflicts with migrants, etc. Out of this, we got a beneficial solution, that is soilless cultivation, also called as hydroponics. It is a method of growing plants without soil, where the nutrients are directly delivered to the plant roots through water. Its significance, space optimization, which means controlled cultivation in urban environment with limited spaces, year-round cultivation, high crop yields, water efficiency, which means delivering nutrients directly to plant roots, and global context. In global agriculture trend, countries are trying to get new ideas to the challenges like resource efficiency, food security, urban agriculture, etc. Soilless agriculture has significant role in biodiversity conservation also, and my friends today will continue the session. As we can see here, there are some specific examples of how soilless cultivation is being used to conserve biodiversity. In the global context, in Hawaii, soilless cultivation is being used to grow native Hawaiian plants that are endangered. In California, it is used to grow grapes, and in Japan, it is used to grow vegetables in urban areas. While speaking about Indian context, soilless cultivation in India, particularly through hydroponics and aeroponics, is gaining prominence. This method uses land, conserves water, and addresses soil degradation concerns. A few states where soilless cultivation is being adopted in India include Himachal Pradesh, Delhi, Mumbai, Pune, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Coimbatore, Chennai. So first we would like to discuss what are the differences between the traditional cultivation and the soilless cultivation. So speaking about the water usage, traditional cultivation uses more water when we need requirement of irrigation systems, whereas soilless cultivation uses less water and the water can be recirculated in the closed systems. But speaking about growth rates of crop yields, the traditional cultivation requires natural conditions where the climate might affect, and the soilless cultivation show faster growth rates because there is the environment is controlled and it is optimized. The risk of pests and disease, traditional cultivation is susceptible to soil-borne diseases, whereas the soilless cultivations are controlled because there is a less risk of soil-borne diseases. Speaking about the growing medium, the traditional cultivation relies on soil, minerals, organic matter, and microorganisms, whereas the soilless cultivation doesn't use soil and the plants can grow in nutrient-rich water solutions like perlite and coconut coir. Speaking about the environmental impact, traditional cultivation shows an impact of soil erosion, which shows negative impact on agriculture, whereas soilless cultivation shows minimize the soil erosion. Speaking about the biodiversity conservation, the role of soil cultivation. First, speaking about safe food production. So, because of soilless cultivation, we can produce food safely as it is under our observation, and we can get a reliable, predictable, and repeatable food which we require. Moving on to overcome food and water shortage, soilless cultivation provides high nutrients. So the food which we get is of high quality and the nutritious produce is there in any type of climate. Speaking about hydroponic gardens, the hydroponic gardens are healthy, organic, pesticide-free crops and they give high yield.
The soilless cultivation also limits biodiversity loss because through reversion of large tracts of current farmland into sustainable and fundamentally naturally environment. So we can revert the current farmlands to sustainable environments. Moving on to the contamination prevention, the risk of soil contamination is reduced from pollutants or heavy metals, contributing to improved soil health and preventing environmental harms. So, what we as students can do to adapt the soilless cultivation as a future citizens, we can educate others and provide them awareness regarding soilless cultivation. We might even look for an inexpensive initial investment of soilless cultivation setup through research. We can also form in groups and plan together. In this, our institutions might help, and the institutions can conduct competitions for the best produce to create a zeal within the students to come forward and participate in the competition. The produce can be sold by having campus bazaars, and students can earn while they learn through this. It gives students exposure to business as well. We can even collaborate with other experts nationally and internationally to adapt the soilless cultivation. For conclusion, we would like to tell that by delving into various methods, we got to know about how innovative practices not only contribute to sustainable agriculture, but also bridge the gap to such as water scarcity, soil erosion, and habitat loss. Embracing soil cultivation represents a promising step towards creating a more ecologically balanced and resilient agricultural system, aligning with the commitment to environmental conservation and sustainable resource management. By ending our presentation, we would like to thank Pure Earth Environment Conference for bringing the zeal within us to do this research. Apart from this, we would even like to thank our college, Government Degree College for Women, Begum-Bed, and all the faculties of Life Sciences for giving us this opportunity. Thank you.
Then there is no stop putting this side.
Because we depend on traditional agricultural methods. It requires an initial expensive investment.
Basic investment in.
Yeah, but the profit which we get is more than traditional cultivation.
Initial
Establishment will be establishment cost will be high. Yes.
So all the speakers of the session, please come on to the dais. You collect your certificates, mementos. సార్ గ్రూప్ ఫోటో అప్పుడు మీరు అందరూ వెళ్ళి ఒక ఫోటో తీసుకోండి. గ్రూప్ ఫోటో లాస్ట్ ఫోటో అన్నిట్లోనూ మీరు ఉండండి.
ఆయన కూడా అందరం పిలుద్దాం. ఇంకో సెషన్ వస్తారు. వాళ్ళు ముందు సెషన్ కూడా ఉన్నారు మేడం. అందరికి సర్టిఫికెట్స్ ఇవ్వండి. వెళ్ళి తీసుకోండి సార్. కొద్దిగా అందరూ కొద్దిగా నిలబడి అవార్డ్స్ ఇవ్వండి వాళ్ళకి. వెళ్ళండి. ఆల్ ది స్పీకర్స్ గో. వై ఆర్ వెయిటింగ్? కొద్దిసేపు అమ్మా, 1 minute వెయిట్ చేయాలి. ఈ గ్రూప్ మరి నువ్వు రాంగ్ టైంలో వచ్చా. కూర్చున్న వాళ్ళకి ఫ్యాకల్టీ వాళ్ళకి ఇవ్వండి ప్లీజ్. గో నెక్స్ట్ వెళ్ళండి. 1 by 1 వెళ్ళండి. అందరూ వెళ్ళండి. ఆల్ స్పీకర్స్. ఎస్ సార్. అందరికి memento and certificate for all speakers. ఈ co-author ఎవరన్నా ప్రజెంట్ చేయకపోతే కూడా వచ్చి రండి. బట్ ఇట్ ఈస్ దేర్ ఇన్ పేపర్, షీ కెన్ టేక్ ఏ సర్టిఫికేట్. మీరందరూ తీసుకున్నారా వెనకాల? అందరికి అయ్యారా? ఓకే. సుష్మా గారు రాలేదు. సుష్మా రాకపోతే మేడం
సరే.
మేడం దిగండి ఫస్ట్.
ఓకే సార్. Good evening to all. Good evening to all. This is the last session of this two-day conference, national conference. It's my privilege to invite the chairpersons of this session, Dr. A. Shravani, Scientist D, Indian Meteorology Department, Hyderabad. Madam, please welcome. Now I invite Dr. A. Madhuri, Assistant Professor of Department of Microbiology, Government Degree College for Women, Begumpet.
మేడం గారు ఇంట్రొడక్షన్ లేదా?
వంశీ గారు పిలవాలా?
కాదు మేడం, శ్రావణి గారు ఇంట్రొడక్షన్
నా దగ్గర లేదు సార్. ఇంకొకటి ఇచ్చేసి అప్పుడు చదువుతాను.
సుష్మా గారు వస్తున్నారు.
It's my privilege to introduce Dr. A. Shravani. Dr. Shravani Madam is presently working as Scientist D in Indian Meteorological Department. She has studied her MSc in Applied Physics and did her PhD in Meteorology and a PhD in Environmental Science from Andhra University. She joined in this department in IMD in the year 2015 as Scientist B, issuing the weather forecast for the floodplains, river basins, and issuing the bulletins for the agrarian community, and published around 20 research publications in national and international journals. She also guided 20 projects to postgraduate students. Dr. Shravani is a life member of Indian Meteorological Society. Madam is she is the university topper and gold medalist, and she is awardee of Inspire. Thank you, Madam, for being a chairperson of this session. Sure. So I don't think so. There should be an introduction for Dr. A. Madhuri. But still, whatever I know about Madhuri, I'll just give a brief introduction. Dr. A. Madhuri, she is Assistant Professor working in the Department of Microbiology, Government Degree College for Women, Begumpet. She joined the services in 2011. And Madhuri, Madam, she has published many books, which is for undergraduate students. Madam has published many publications, research publications in international and international journals. And Madam is she stood first in Jignasa student study projects for 2 consecutive years. So that is one of the biggest achievement of Madhuri Madam. Thank you, ma'am, for being a chairperson of this. And one more chairperson of this last session is Dr. P.R. Sushma ma'am. Ma'am is she is the assistant professor in Department of Botany from newly established university, the Telangana Mahila Vishwavidyalaya. Ma'am is on the way. She'll be joining the session very soon.
Good evening, everyone. I'm from BVRIT College. Today, I'm going to explain about the drone technology, revolutionizing drone technology in agriculture. First of all, we have to know about what is drone technology. And nowadays, drone technology is revolutionizing. It is unique in that it is unique operator, but it is a drone technology is operated by remotes and autonomously it is capable of sustained level of flight. Drone is one type of a flight. It means it is used to photography, videography, and operations some scalable, repeatable, and soft manner. Drone can be take the photographies and videos of the crop, and it can scan many more things of our crop. Drones is used in many industries, not only in agriculture. First drone was introduced in military purposes, and later on it was introduced for agriculture purposes. History of drones. There are a lot of startup companies in the drones also. And nowadays government also invest to the companies about drones and develop in our future also. Precision farming. In precision farming, we use drone technology. It plays a major role in agriculture. It performs multiple aspects in farming and approach to farm management. It uses to information technology ensure crops and soil receive exactly what they need, optimum health and production to the crop. In precision farming, we can undergo with some parameters like grid information, geographic information system. Parameters used to understand the relation between factors affecting on crop and specific sites. And then sensors. Sensors data collects about the plant fertilities and water status. Grid soil sampling specifies the data about soil management. And then coming to remote sensing, data analyzes about evaluating crop health and related opportunities. And then variable rate technology. It automates the material, fertilizers, pesticides, and seeds, and irrigation, lasers and levelers, leveling of field with a certain degree and desired slope under the laser beam of field, laser beam throughout the field. And the rise of drone in agriculture. In agriculture, the usage of drones in agriculture industry is steadily growing. It means drone technology in agriculture also developing more. Engineers to help streamline their operations and using robust data analytics, effective insights to their crops. And agriculture drones market. Drones are also marketing high level in markets. In increase the need for crop vigor analysis, precision farming expected to drive market growth in coming years. And then coming to thermal imaging. Thermal imaging is the process of converting infrared radiation into visible images. It depicts the spatial distribution of temperature differences in scene viewed by the thermal camera. You can see in the picture, it It was scanning the image of the crop and the soil and the density. Useful for detecting it. Thermal imaging is used for detecting leaks, clogs, and other irrigation issues. It's scheduling the irrigation, soil properties, mapping, plant disease detection, crop yielding estimation, evaluating the maturity of the crop. In India, drone industry is coming. In India, drone development of drone technology also increasing. We can enhance our digital campaign. Outcomes of drone marketing are impactful and impression. Surveilling in areas and terrains where troops are unable to safely go. GPS modules, antenna, ultrasonic sensors also used. In future generation, we can see our drone technologies in more and more in a better ways. Compared to nowadays, in future, we can use in a better manner. For suppose here, multi-rotor drones support for the liberalized properties, easiest and cheapest available in option. These drones have multi-motors like 3, 4, etc. For these multi-motors also used for the photography purposes, and then fixed using drones. These are the energy efficient drones have one rigid using designs for it appears fixed using drones are appears like aeroplane used for aerial mapping, surveys and construction. And then single rotor drones are strong and durable drones. It looks like helicopters. Use it for carry heavy payloads and surviving. And the fixed using drones in VTOL. Use it for futuristic drones and hybrid of fixed wings. It has fixed wings and rotor-based designs. However, it can hover and take off land vertically. It uses it for delivery purposes. For development of drone technology in future, government initiatives also invests the companies of like MSME investments, and drones in drone components are liberalized policies to help average drone technology. Increasing interest from startups and establishing corporation. It is between August 2021 to February 2022, India saw the 40% growth in number of drone startups. There are some startups like Garuda Aerospace Private Limited, Iotech World Navigation, Sankhya Sutra Labs, Wow Go Green Private Limited, and so many startups, but I have presented some here. Flourishing research and development since 2015 to 37 patents around technologies such as propeller safety in automated aerial vehicles filed by drone companies. And finally, I conclude that drones and robotics are closely linked, emerging industries. The rate of development was outpaced legal and ethical considerations. Some of the references about drone technologies. Thank you, everyone, for giving the golden opportunity.
Next speaker, any question, madam? Yeah, madam has the floor.
I don't know about universities, but some of startups started. Only startup companies.
And my topic is biodiversity.
మేడం ఇంతకు సెషన్ వాళ్ళ దగ్గర ఈ సెషన్ తీసుకున్నాం అంతకు సెషన్ వాళ్ళ జడ్జెస్ ఉన్నారు
What is biodiversity?
వాళ్ళ జడ్జెస్ కొన్ని అవి నాకు అవి ఇచ్చేయండి ఎందుకంటే ఇప్పుడు టైం లేదు
So let's talk about
నిన్నటి కూడా ఉండాలి ఓకే నిన్న చైర్ ఇచ్చినట్టు ఏమన్నా we have to finalize that one.
GIS in our biodiversity conservation. GIS looks like Google Maps on steroids. It allows us to map, analyze, and understand biodiversity in a way that's the coolest 5 minutes. Not getting around. So they want to we can see the real
అదే చూద్దాం
ecological investigation that we never
అందరు క్యాప్స్ తీసేసి అందరు క్యాప్స్ తీసేసి సైలెంట్ Next speaker.
The Joshita scroll. ఈరోజే సో ఓకే స్క్రోల్ ఇది సార్ పీపీటీనే సార్
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Joshita from BVRIT College. I am here to present about technologies associated with environment and biodiversity. Recent technologies included advanced monitoring systems and agriculture tools, and also improved biodiversity conservation and environmental management. Achieving a balance between technology innovation and environmental ethics is also crucial for responsible development and long-term benefits. The responsible use of these technologies is essential for sustainable biodiversity management, respecting principles like privacy and equity. I'm going to discuss a few technologies which are related to our environment and biodiversity. Remote sensing technology, DNA barcoding, renewable energy technologies, drone technology, and environmental sensor networks. First, remote sensing technology. Remote sensing contribute to environmental monitoring by providing real-time data on land cover changes, deforestation, and ecosystem health, which means it gives the information about the land use and environmental impacts. It also gives the agriculture benefits from remote sensing, as sensors provide farmers with information on crop health, soil conditions, and water usage, optimizing resource management and promoting sustainable agriculture practices. We use in our daily life, we use two major sensors. Those are air quality sensors and water quality sensors. Air quality sensors offer immediate information on pollutants, aiding timely response to changing environmental conditions. These give information about the pollution in the areas. And water quality sensors. Water quality sensors gives the information about pH of water, pH of water, and the amount of oxygen dissolved in the water, and also it gives the information about what type of contaminants are present in the water. Water quality sensors can often be accessed remotely, facilitating timely response to change in water conditions and enhancing overall water management. Drone technology. Drones contribute to environmental monitoring by utilizing sensors to collect data on air and water quality, soil conditions, and wildlife populations. This drone technology is more useful for agriculture in spraying pesticides for farmers. Drones are valuable in disaster response and management, enabling rapid assessment of affected areas, aiding search and rescue operations. These also deliver essential supplies to the people during these disaster conditions. Technologies which are related to solar power and wind power, which are also called renewable sources. Solar power is energy from the sun, which provides a clean and renewable source of electricity that reduces reliance on fossil fuels and mitigates environmental impact. Wind power harnesses the kinetic energy of moving air to generate electricity, offering a clean and sustainable energy source that helps reduce reliance on fossil fuels and decrease environmental pollution. These two are the major resources which we use in our day-to-day life, which do not harm the environment too. Recycling technologies. Advanced recycling technologies such as chemical recycling and emerging to break down plastic into their original components, offering a more comprehensive solution to the plastic waste problem. Blockchain technology is being explored to enhance transparency and traceability in recycling supply chains, ensuring that recycled materials are properly accounted for and supporting a circular economy. Waste to energy technologies. There are various methods to convert solid waste into electricity, gas, or fuel. I'm going to discuss few methods. Pyrolysis. This process involves heat waste in absence of oxygen, convert it into bio-oil gas, and with potential applications in energy production or as raw materials for manufacturing. RDF, which is refuse derived fuel. This fuel processing non-recyclable waste in RDF, which can be used as fuel in various industrial processes, providing an alternative to conventional fossil fuels. Microbial fossil fuels, which are called as MFCs, utilizing bacteria to break down organic matter in waste. MFCs generate electricity as a byproduct, offering a sustainable approach to both treatment and energy production. Here, in this picture, we can observe that waste is collected and sent to the plant, and this waste is heated and converted into electricity, gas, or fuel, which we use in our day-to-day lives. Concerns related to genetic technologies. The use of genetic technologies such as DNA testing services raises concerns about the privacy and security of individual genetic information, as it could be exploited or misused, leading to potential breaches of confidential. Genetic discrimination. Concerns exist about the misuse of genetic information in areas such as employment or insurance, leading to discrimination based on an individual genetic predispositions, and susceptibilities. The possibility of using genetic technologies for purpose of designer babies or selective breeding raises ethical concerns related to eugenics, as it involves manipulating genes to enhance certain traits, potentially leading to social implications and questions of equity and fairness. Finally, I conclude that environment technology holds immense promise for understanding, presenting, and sustainability, managing biology and natural resources. Technologies like agriculture tools and waste to energy solutions provide effective tools for promoting sustainable practices in resource management. These technologies does not harm to the environment. Thank you.
ఎస్ సార్ 10:03కి పంపించాను. లేదు సార్, ప్రశాంతి అని ఉంటుంది. లేదు సార్, ఇవాళ మార్నింగ్ 10కి పంపించాను. KOMARA MARA కాదు సార్.
ఆర్యన్.
PURI. పంపించాను సార్ మార్నింగ్. ఫోన్లో ఉంది సార్.
Next speaker, who is next speaker? Anybody? Please come. You send it again. Send it again. So how many speakers are there next? Physical presently. How many speakers are there after her? Please come forward. What is your presentation? No. Name.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Harini from BBRIT Hyderabad. Today I'm going to present you about integration of space technology in agriculture. The integration of space technology in agriculture represents a transformative shift in a way we approach agriculture practices. Yes, ma'am. I'm using this microphone. Okay. The integration of space technology in agriculture represents a transformative shift in a way we approach agriculture practices and food security. With the help of satellites and sensors, you can identify water quantity in the crop. It can help clear out slopes and flatten out the space soil areas. It can help with weather reports, wind movement, rainfall possibilities, temperature and humidity levels in particular area. By collecting all these information, you can come to a conclusion on which the crops can give maximum benefits to the farmer. And in a world characterized by rapid technological advancement and environmental volatility, this research encourages our commitment to leveraging the frontiers of space for betterment of our terrestrial resources. By looking into this intersection of space and agriculture, we embark on journey towards a more sustainable, resilient, and food secure future. The space technology helps getting fast and unbiased information about the crop situation in the country. It provides digital data which is amenable to various analysis because of its cyanotopic view. It provides images of whole country in a very short duration. This data and analysis can help predict the agriculture output of entire region, so the effects of food shortage can be mitigated before people go hungry. Space-based technology is of value to farmers, agronomists, and food manufacturers and agriculture policymakers who wish to simultaneously enhance production and profitability. Remote sensing satellites provide key data for monitoring soil, snow cover, drought, and crop development. Rainfall assessments from satellites help farmer plan the timing and amount of irrigation they will need for their crops. Accurate information and analysis can also help predict region's agriculture output well in advance and can be critical in anticipating and mitigating the effect of food shortage and famines. The results and stats showed that Japan, China, USA, India, and Europe are the major countries to contribute work on satellite farming and agriculture across the globe. In conclusion, the integration of space technology in agriculture holds immense potential of revolutionize the way we approach farming practices. Despite the numerous benefits it offers, there are significant challenges that must be addressed to enhance widespread adoption and maximize its impact. The cost of implanting space technology, limited accessibility, availability of data, and the need for specialized knowledge in data interpretation and analyze are formidable obstacles. Works are in process to overcome all these challenges by implanting various techniques and to come up with a solution for them. These are the reference we used, and thank you. Harini ma'am. Harini. The time we had spent.
ఓకే సార్ ఓకే సార్ ఓకే సార్ సార్ ఇప్పుడు లాస్ట్ పంపినాను బక్కురి పరిమళ ఎస్ సార్ ఎస్ సార్ సార్ నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్ ఎలా పెట్టాలి ఓకే
Why is images are being used
And unfortunately, some of the departments they are not accepting satellite wisdom to ensure the fact that a person did occupy this land after December 2030, not earlier. They said,
my submission. Madam garu has come.
oh, only two present. That's okay. That's okay. Madam, you can ask me.
Given the point, I will explain on this. Your question, please. Just go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Respected judges, lecturers, students, and whoever all present here. I'm Parimala. I have taken the topic of biodiversity and human life. Let us see some impacts of anthropologic effects on biodiversity loss. As we all present here, I think everybody does know here what does the word anthropogenic mean. If anyone does not know, let us see. Anthropogenic is nothing but the effects caused by the human activities. Let us see some anthropogenic effects on biodiversity loss. We live in a diversity country. Here, can we please see that sayings about diversity in different holy religious books? If we see that Bible, in Bible it is written that this is the token of the covenant which I make between me and you and every living creature that is with you. It means God also says only one thing. As per my view, he did not differentiate human beings and living creature, but gave a balanced state to all human beings and living creature. Likewise, when we see Quran, it is written as there is not an animal on the earth nor a being that flies on its wings, but forms part of communities like you. Not only we, but each and every species forms communities same like us. And when we see Bhagavad Gita, it is written as I am the pleasant fragrance in earth, the glowing brightness in fire, the life in all beings. It means that not only in species, but in every living creature, God is present. What I want to say here is not only in human beings or not only in anything, but God does present in each and every living creature. And let us see what does the term biodiversity means. Biodiversity refers to the diverse kinds of living things in a given area. Firstly, the term biodiversity was coined by Rassen in 1990s. Why do we need to conserve biodiversity? Biodiversity is the richness of variety of life on Earth. It is an area of scientific research, both includes description and measures of diversity. Biological diversity must be treated more seriously as a global resource. To be indexed, used, and above all, it should be preserved now. Let us see three circumstances conspire to give this matter an unprecedented urgency. Firstly, when we see that exploding human populations are degrading the environment at an accelerating rate, especially in tropical countries. Secondly, science is discovering new uses for biological diversity in ways that can relieve both human suffering and environmental destruction. Thirdly, much of the diversity is being irreversibly lost through extinction caused by the destruction of the natural habitat, again, especially in the tropics. Overall, we are locked into a race. We must hurry to acquire the knowledge on which a wise policy of conservation and development can be based for centuries to come. Let us see what threatens biodiversity. Extinction of species due to human activities. When we see the two figures, the first one is about the disappearance of coral reefs. Due to some oil spills and pollutants and over minerals in the soil, nowadays disappearance of coral reefs is majorly taking place. And when we see that habitat loss of polar bear in the second figure, Due to our human activities, polar bear is losing its habitat. And not only this, climate change affecting the endangered of species like Sonoida mud turtle and overexploitation of species. In the 17th and 18th century, dodo and stellar sea cow were hunted out existence, and many know the story of how passenger pigeon went from the most abundant bird in the North America to disappear forever in 1914 due to large-scale harvesting. Many don't realize, however, that the iconic southern sea otter nearly met the same fate now. Hunted to near extinction during the Pacific maritime fur trade, and now only occupy 13% of their historical range. Nearly a fifth of all endangered species and listed species are at risk of overexploitation. Oh. When we take pollution as an example, we live in a society where those that do the greatest damage to humanity and nature reap the greatest financial rewards. It is a quote by Unknown. A startling statistic underscoring the wide research affects the pollution is that more than 430 species at the time of the listing under the Endangered Species Act were described as being significantly impacted by pollution. Marine plastic pollution alone has increased tenfold since 1980s, affecting at least 267 species, including sea turtles, seabirds, and many mammals. Habitat loss. We all see monkeys and each and everywhere in our society. Why they are coming to our community? Because we are destroying its habitat. We are deforesting the forest and we are destroying its habitat. So it is affecting our community. This is the graph which represents the percentage of species impacted. And these are the constructive strategies. Not as we are using in situ and ex situ conservatives in today's life, we also need to know the animal behavior and restore the habitat that are destroyed by us. These are the some of the endangered species in India: Bengal tiger, one-horned rhino, snow leopard, Asiatic lion, black buck, and Kashmiri red stag, and many more. Nowadays, we find biospheres and zoological parks everywhere. But we also need to know that these kind of animal behavior to restore its own habitat, which has been destroyed by us. And concluding, biodiversity sum ups our needs for natural resources. Instead of overexploiting all the resources, we have to protect the earth for our better living, and we have to know the animal behavior and recreate the habitat which and what we have destroyed to them. Thank you.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Search లో చేయండి సార్ పూజిత.
Good
Good evening to all the judges and everyone who are presented over here. I am Pujita and my teammate Shivani is presenting from GDCW Begumpet, my research paper over here. I know my explanation give you a brief importance and explanation of impact of deforestation and biodiversity loss on our earth. First of all, we all know that forests are home to numerous creatures and too many species in our earth. Forest is nothing but S refers to food and O refers to oxygen, R refers to rain, E refers to eco program and S refers to soil, T refers to timber. Forests are playing a vital role on our earth by observing the excess of CO2 from the atmosphere, which is the main living source for maximum all the living beings. And it has many ecological and commercial uses such as production of oxygen, reducing global warming, and forest supplies many raw materials and we can prepare many medicines and drugs from there. Forest covers approximately 31% of the total land surface of our earth. The Amazon rainforest, which is a source of 20% of the world's oxygen, approximately loses its 1.32 acres of its area every minute due to deforestation. The main causes of the deforestation are urbanization, mining, logging, forest fires, construction of infrastructures, and cropping the agricultural land to our human activities for our human development. Firstly, taking down trees means release back of stored CO2 into the atmosphere. Secondly, fewer trees available means reducing the plant's overall ability and store CO2. Both these effects negatively contribute the greenhouse effects to as no matter what effect. The main effects of deforestation are like soil erosion, greenhouse effects, extinction of flora, global warming, etc. And these all the effects are leading to biodiversity loss.
Please sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Continue.
Deforestation can directly lead to the huge loss of biodiversity, and it affects the many species that are present in our biodiversity. Between 1990 and 2020, around 420 million hectares of mainly tropical forest lost its and further 10 million hectares. The Amazon forest loss does not simply mean all biodiversity is wiped out, but it often leads to significant change in the mix of species that live, since some species will exist and some will be lost. Deforestation causes approximately 2 trillion to 4.5 trillion loss of biodiversity each and every year. And in our India, we have many acts and movements to protect our earth, to protect our lives, such as Indian Forest Acts of 1927 and the Forest Conservation Act of 1918, the Forest Rights Act of 2026, and some movements like Vishnoi movement, Chipko movement, Epico movement. All these effects and acts and movements are tells to protect our forest and do not cut the trees. And compensatory afforestation is nothing but we have to replace the deforestation with compensatory afforestation. China currently has the highest deforestation rate and the country in the world hectares. In our India, Gandhinagar, the capital of Gujarat state, has the largest number of trees, around 32 lakhs. It is the highest rate in our Gujarat, in our India. So we can help to protect our earth by educating others about forests, by explaining and telling the importance and uses of forests, and using renewable resources instead of plastics, and reducing consumption of products from trees, and starting planted trees and banning clear cutting of forests, etc. And finally, I want to say, let's protect our earth
Deforestation has an adverse effects on our earth, and deforestation has become a huge concern in today's life. Deforestation is mainly impacting our climate and biodiversity. Biodiversity is our life, so we have to protect our life by replacing deforestation by afforestation. Thank you.
So quickly we'll wrap up. The speakers of the last session, please come on to the dais and take your certificates and mementos as usual. Within 2 minutes, then we will start this valedictory. Kindly, please come. All the last session speakers, take your mementos and certificates. Just go ahead. Take. చేసేస్తాను మేడం, ఎందుకు మళ్ళీ కన్ఫ్యూజన్లో అవుతాయి. ఓకే, మీరు పిలవాలంటే పిలుస్తారు, నో ప్రాబ్లం. నేను ఉంటాను, ఇక్కడ ఉంటాను. Be here. Next. ఓకే, అలాగే ఓకే మేడం, ఓకే. ఇది అయిపోయింది, లేదు ఇది అయిపోతుంది మేడం, అలాగే మేడమే చేస్తారు. కాదు రవీంద్ర గారు, డాక్టర్ రవీంద్ర గారు, ప్లీజ్ హ్యాండ్ ఓవర్ మొమెంటోస్ టు ది చైర్. All students is over. Collected your certificates. Yes. Be there and just come for a group photo as usual. So mementos to the chair. So Dr. Ravindra Garu is our executive member of Pure Earth Foundation. So we are very happy to see him here. He is instrumental, and in the whole country, last from COVID onwards, Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav online programs consistently conducted. Only person in country is our Ravindra Garu. We are very proud that he belongs to our Hyderabad and the Telangana state. Quick. Just.
Sir, thank you so much. కొంచెం ముందుకు వెళ్ళండమ్మా.
ఓపెన్ చేయండి నేను తీసేస్తాను. It will go to
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the final session of the two-day national conference. Sadly, after a lot of deliberations by the students and presentations, finally, we are in the valedictory function. Today, we have the privilege of having among us two mics. Hello. Only this. So today we have with us Ms. Vani Prasad IAS Garu, who is the Director General of DPRI.
After 12 papers, we have admitted here. I will follow on this all papers now. So if any student is not here, behalf of your college or behalf of VVR, whoever it is, please collect here. So I announce the second prize winners now. Elevated urban agriculture, Maithili Pavitran Avasya. So second prize winners are getting 1,000 rupees, and first prize winners will get 2,000 rupees. So they Forest Protection and Wildlife Management, M. Akshita, Government Degree College, Parliament, only 1 minute. The holistic approach to forest conservation and wildlife management by Meghana, Pranita, and Tejaswini. Please come. Next, elevated agriculture, urban agriculture by I think Maithili you have taken. Yes. Exploring the agriculture frontier with space technology. Aditi Shyamala Vedasri. Urban farming, indoor and interior farming, Meghana, Government Degree College, Meghana. Effective management of waste initiatives from corporate organizations, Lahari Reddy, Maunika, and Bhavya Reddy. From BVRIT, some of you can tell. Carbon sequestration, climate change. Ananya Mahalakshmi, Gayatri, and Samiksha from G. Narayanama Institute of Technology. Some of the faculty can select. Some I will give this one. You have to provide really happy. Good. Protection and Wildlife Management by Soumya Krishnamurthy, Padmavati College for Women. So this is our online paper. You will hold it. So these are the 10 papers. Right? 10 is over. Yeah. The first paper award, the impact of fertilizers on the fields of Munugu, Bulugu Mandal, Siddipeta district, Telangana state, Kuchia, Akita, Mukhi. Yeah, another phrase. I would have here agriculturally important insect concept of Tarinu Valley by Rita Kapkoti from Uttarakhand. And it will be handed over to her. So because she did a real project, so that is why our judges are given. So these are the first biodiversity of agriculturally important insects of pulses and Tarinu Valley from Uttarakhand. So these are the awards, first prize and second prize awards. And I'm so happy today here that our chief guest has given very valuable points to you. And through her, this college will get so many things in future. I pray God for that. And I cannot forget this wonderful opportunity that you have given a platform. So this is 7th Pure Earth Environment Conference we are being conducting since 2019. And I feel very happy for a successful completion of this 7th conference. So as usual, as our secretary mentioned, we are conducting every year 2 conferences. So next conference will be held in again 2024 April. If necessary, maybe we multiply instead of 2, even 3 also, because particularly I found the kind of interest in students, they're too young, and most of them, except 1 or 2, everybody is only undergraduate students and the first year BTechs who are just 6 months before intermediate only, and did lot of wonderful work. And the kind of energy, kind of guts they have in presenting in before audience. See, certainly, while considering these awards, few drawbacks also there. Some good papers, but presented online. But their papers are there, presentation is good, paper content is something. So already there is a selection from the paper content. Again, after observing the presentation and all, so this is what best we could do. We have done it. So now, on behalf of Pure Earth Foundation, I must thank my entire, there is a 50 people, life members are there out of this, of more than a dozen All India Service officers who retired were there behind this Pure Earth Foundation. And all the life members unanimously accepted my proposal to organize this kind of conferences exclusively for students of the country. That's why we became the first in the country to organize conferences only for students. And from the beginning, it is a successful and more we are getting from the year. So I must thank all the Pure Earth Foundation members for for their unanimous support. So the membership is always there, like every society, there 5,000 for life membership, and for students it is only 1,000 rupees. But students, as Madam announced, the Pure Earth Foundation has got at least a 20 plus retired officials and professionals who also serve in the government in various capacities, can guide the student academically. Maybe we are going to set up academic guiding center, student guiding center if necessarily weekly 1 or 2 the members will be attending that center, so that the students can be guided freely. This is a charitable society. Students who becomes member with 1,000 rupees, we also offer free internship, 1 month free internship for them to give space technology related subjects. And then particularly, this is part of vote of thanks. So we conducted 8 technical sessions. We invited 16 eminent people from outside this campus, and the 8 people in every session we called from our campus and the similar colleges, from government colleges. So I thank all the chairpersons, coaches for accepting this. So no, everybody they came on their own just to encourage students. So I never tried second time. And then the entire faculty of this college, particularly faculty belong to the life sciences. So they are not for yesterday, today. From the day when we proposed, they are all in the group, continuously giving me some feedbacks, taking certain guidance or whatever. So their commitment and dedication involved in this. If it is neglected, we would have not conducted like this. So they were very serious, very dedicated staff here, and we are very fortunate to have your association, madam. Thank you all the faculty people who involved in this great successfully conducting this conference. And then the students of this college, even I was here before this conference along with my executive member, Sri M. Krishna Rao Garu. We delivered a guest lecture. So that day itself we understood what kind of nature, what kind of interest they have. And several people also, students also participated. And we have given a virtual lecture on how to write research papers. So that because we are writing first time. So there are wonderful, presence from this college and even BVRIT. Maybe 100+ students have participated in virtual class on how to write research paper because they are writing first time. So I thank all those students. And then last but not the least, every day for our conference, there is only one paper in the media that is the top paper in our country, the Hindu. Will give one free article about this conference. I must thank to the Hindu newspaper for giving every time our, because it is a genuine honest program with the best of, best minimum expenditure. Yes, without any kind of violations, any kind of over exploitation and all. So I must thank them. And lastly, I want to call a few representatives from this NSS of this college. Please, some NS students come and collect a Thanksgiving memento for you. You have done an excellent job. See, they served us. See, we could successfully organize without giving tea breaks and lunch breaks. They served everything to us here. So our chief guest will hand over a Thanksgiving memento, which is. Please. Please hand over. So all this group was continuous. Thank you. So now I request lastly our secretary and Sri Vijay Kumar Garu to hand over a memento for the chief guest. Please, madam, please accept. It's a small thing. Same. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. So, with this, I conclude, and we are all meeting again in the next year, next conference, April 2024. Very soon, we announce this. Maybe theme we will decide because we had almost 50% urban agriculture papers in this conference only. So, appropriate theme we will announce certainly. So very soon we will announce. So thank you. Once again, thank you everyone here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. And now, on behalf of the Faculty of Life Sciences, we are being a bit selfish here. We all want to pitch from Madam. So, all of you come together, please. Faculty of Life Sciences. Please take a photograph. So after this will be national anthem. You're done. People from our home nation, they work. He's in our executive council, and Professor is a vice member in the parliament. I request you all to please stand for the national anthem. That's yes. Better go and national.
ఎవరు లేరు అందరూ.